very, very strange signal. Very strange.
On screen, on the main viewer.
I got it. Put him on screen.
Wow. That is... What am I looking at? Talk about a strange signal. Man, look at that.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Sci-Fi Nation. Kevin, first. Yep, you're first, Kevin. How you doing?
Resistance is futile.
Matt, hello, Matt. I sent you the link if you want to come on.
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Kevin says, hey, Matt. Hey, Jay. Hey, Jim. Thumbs up.
Wow. He said, hey, Jim. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin, what's up? Yeah.
Yep, Matt says hey to Kevin. Yeah, absolutely. No,
Wow.
we're just talking Star Trek tonight, Matt, and Jim's fan film. We're probably going to show that here after a while.
Man, I got a few changes I'm going to do, too. I'm going to talk about.
Now, is that the one that you sent me?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of watch it a couple times here and there, and I'm like, okay, I got to change it here. Hey,
That
Jim,
is-
and hello, Jay. Oh, yeah.
Yep, I sent you the link in your Facebook, Matt, if you want to come on. So what you been up to, Jim?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if you know or not, but I do have a Klingon mask, Klingon uniform, phaser, and a knife that you seen earlier. I do have all that.
Nice.
On the Borg section that you see here, my avatar, all I got is a face thing. I don't have the Borg uniform, but things kind of change when you hurt down and dislocate your shoulder. That kind of messes everything up. And of course, lose all your accounts and everything. And it's been pretty rough this summer. It's been a bad year for me.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure. That's
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, I'm doing good, Kevin. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's going good over your way.
I'm doing good as I can do it.
Well, that's all any of us can do.
Yeah.
At least you're healing up a little bit. I know you're not 100%, but you said it's getting better. A little.
Yeah, we're about 80% on the arm, and the knees kind of come and go on that. So I'll put a smiley face up here, so it kind of looks better. No, I'm not on drugs either. That was a happy day when I was doing my fan film. So, and Mark always told me smile all the time, and I still do that.
Well, yeah. See, that's the thing. If you're in a
Yeah.
pissy mood when you're recording, it's gonna show. It's gonna show, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's been times where you've asked for something, and I just been in a shit mood, and it's like, okay, just grin and bear it, and that's what I did. So I don't think it came through too much, really, but I mean, yeah.
Well, you grin, but don't bear it. I don't want to see it. Where the hell's a pen when you need one? Right here. Oh, making me a couple notes. A little bit, but
Couple of notes.
yeah, you know, when you get old and feeble, you can't remember shit anymore. DRS.
Yeah, I am a little bit younger. I just open up a notepad on my computer, type it in. Although in my room I do have a notepad, an actual like little notepad sitting next to me with an ink pen. So yeah, I feel you.
You feel me? I don't feel you.
Not that way, you sicko.
Yeah, I watched it my own fan film a couple of times, and where you see the USS Ajax and all the good songs and the title and everything. I was hoping to get some feedback on it. Only got one so far.
Wait, that's the one where he says he's going to get back to you, right? No,
No, I'm talking about fan film.
Hold on.
This is fan film only.
Uh-oh, I might not have downloaded it.
What?
I thought I did. Hold on.
Oh, I can bring it up for you. A fan film creator's job is never done.
Yeah. Well, if I did download it, it's not where it should be on my desktop. So,
Uh-oh.
yeah, gonna have to fix that. I know it's in the email you sent me. Here, let me go to my emails. Yeah, because I remember I downloaded it. So why is it not there?
You got the same problems I got. You put stuff up and you can't find it half the time. I got the same issue.
I just gotta remember which email it's in. Oh no, maybe no. I think the only one you sent me was he said he'd get back to you.
No, I sent you all that stuff. It's in your email somewhere. Anyhow, the fan film's down below. It's only about 10 minutes long.
I just went through all three emails. It's not there.
Well, maybe I sent it separately to you on Facebook.
Oh, well, yeah, you might have.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to go Facebook more often.
Well, that I checked it. I didn't see a link. So
Yeah. Scroll up sometimes, I guess.
yeah. Well, we got it here right now. So
Yeah.
all right, let's play this. This is a fan film that's still in the works. This is not the final version, right?
Right. There's a demo. There's a demo part of fan film where I'm at the part right now at the end when you see the Ajax comes up and the comms officer say, incoming message from Admiral Whitey. Waiting on a captain to pick up from there.
Hello.
Hey, Matt.
Or I should say Commander, which is supposed to be Commander Larry.
How's
But,
everybody doing?
Oh, we're
all right,
doing good. Just getting ready to play Jim's fan film here.
Yeah.
Matt's like, again?
Well, I haven't. Oh, what you got, Matt?
got me a new toy.
Oh,
He's got the blues.
oh, nice. You got a Blue Yeti.
Yep. Adjustments on the back of it.
Yep. Bird of Prey had the
All right,
same.
you notice 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Watch the change. You can want to turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Notice it dropped.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. See that thing. There's a pattern switch on the back. I can make it pick up all directions.
Yep, omnidirectional or just
Yep.
forward. Yep.
I caught that thing on sale. Got a good deal, and also got the headset that comes with it too.
Oh, nice.
I don't use them unless I'm doing a actual podcast and all. But I could plug it right in, and I can switch the sound over, and I can hear y'all through the headsets.
Well, yep, me too. I just plug in my headphone to my speaker because, yeah, so there we go.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna play Jim's fan film here. I have not seen this yet, so I apologize, Matt, if you've seen it before, but I have not seen it yet. So here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Heading back to Earth here. Can't wait to get back in orbit so I can contact the people I talk to. What's that thing called again? Internet. Yeah. Yeah. Got a couple things I gotta do here. Settle in orbit. And go from there. Yeah. It's been a frackin' long time since I've been back here. See what's going on over here. Yeah, there we go. Settled in orbit around planet Earth. Yeah. I got a few places I gotta get my stuff and make a few gold press latinum over here. Got a few things I gotta get rid of. Trying to cheapen it up so I can get rid of it. Finally got the thruster pack paid for long time ago. It's about damn time. But I hope the hell it don't go out again because it's too damn expensive. Too damn expensive, let me tell you. Oh, we locked on to this internet. Hey, I got a few messages here. Oh, that one is sending me messages. Let's see what it says here. It says, what? I have how many subs? No, I don't think so. I don't have that many. Been causing trouble? No, I don't think so. All the stuff that's being said here is not true. I don't know why that they're spreading rumors around, and wow, I think this person's starting to be a bully. I think that's what they called it back then. But damn, this is not good. I was so excited to get back to Earth here, lock in an Earth orbit, and lock on to that internet to see what's going on with my good friends down here on planet Earth. But unfortunately, got a couple here that's not telling the truth like it's supposed to be. Wow. Well, I'll just download all this stuff and can't even do that. They deleted it. What the frack's going on over here? Jeez. Well, I'll just keep on orbiting and keep reading things and go from there. So, yeah. Dang, I can't believe all the stuff they said about me. That's falsified, it's not true, it's not right, it's dishonest. What the hell's wrong with them down there? Man, oh man, oh man. Well, let's see, I'm going to give Admiral Whitey a call and see what she's got to say about this. Plus, I got some good perfume to give to her that she ordered. Ha ha.
Incoming hail from that rotten, no good, fringy traitor. He lies, he cheats, and he tries to take all the gold press latinum that you have. Do you accept the charges?
Fringy traitor. I wonder what he wants. Well, I guess I'll have to answer him and see what he wants. Hope he's got my perfume at a good price. Computer.
Working.
Put Fringy traitor on visual.
Library computer. Data being received.
Hello, Admiral Whitey. I hope you're having a good day. Hey, I just got back from Alpha Centauri, and I got in here and locked on that, what was it called again? Internet. And there's people saying falsified stuff about me. I'll go ahead and send you a report over and see what you can do about it, or read it and let me know what I can do. But I don't know why that they're doing what they're doing. Can you tell me why?
Well, I see on your report here that they calling you a cheat, liar, scoundrel, all kinds of stuff on here. Did you cheat somebody? Did you say something? Did you take the wrong piece of gold pressed latinum? Did you not return the gold pressed latinum that you took? Or you didn't make the right change on your gold pressed latinum? I mean, what did you do?
Well, Admiral, you gotta know me by now. I don't cheat anybody. I'm not a scoundrel. I haven't cheated anybody out of any gold pressed latinum. I think they're jealous because of what I have. I'm not too sure, but I'm not that kind. Do you think I'm that type of a fringy?
Well, the only thing I can say, you never cheated me so far, and all the stuff that you have sold me has been pretty good stuff. Only thing I can tell you is keep your nose clean, and if you hear rumors and that, well, a fringy's got to do what a fringy's got to do. But I think you ought to be a little bit more better and watch your back all the time.
Aye, Admiral. Well, thank you very much for your time. I hope you enjoyed that perfume. It'll be sent to you here in a few hours. I'll let you have a sample. If you like it, I'll give you a good deal on the big bottle. So thank you for your time. Thank you very much, Admiral. You have a great day. Fringy Trader out.
Well, let's see what starship is close by that fringy trader. We gotta keep him safe. Commodore Boone is still on shore leave. Commander Larry. Yeah, he just graduated. Starfleet Command, highest rank in numbers. Alrighty. Let's see if we can contact Commander Larry and see if he can watch the Fringy Trader.
Uh-oh, picking up a message from Captain Pico. Oh no, wonder what he wants. I hope he's still not sore for that information we couldn't get him. We tried our best. We tried our best for damn sure. But yeah, known as a rambling as he is, he's gonna be really peed.
Fringy Trader, I see you. You won't get away from me this time. I have hailed that Fringy and he still has not responded to me at all. I'm too deep in Federation space to take action against him. But I want that information that he promised me. I gave him good gold-pressed latinum and came up empty. I need that information, or I'll take my revenge on his hide. He is a traitor for darn sure. I'm spreading so much rumors about him on the internet, it's just driving him loco. It's going to take him a while to figure out who has said bad things about him. He is a traitor, a scoundrel. He will cheat you. He will shortchange you and go press latinum. He's just a crazy fringy. Yeah, crazy fringy.
Commander, incoming hail from Admiral Whitey.
That's it.
That's it. All right.
That's it. That's where we stop at. We gotta get a commander or someone to answer to hail.
Oh, Mikey's in the chat. Hello, Mikey.
Now I see Mikey popping in there.
Mikey's getting XP. I don't see it on my YouTube page, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Kevin says it's been glitching out, that whole leaderboard thing. So
Yeah, it has been glitching out a little bit.
Don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I just talk on streams and go from there.
yeah, well, there's an option to turn it off when you set up the stream, but I usually leave it on because I know people like,
Yeah.
messing with it. Plus they'll start talking more for whatever reason. I don't Let's see. We also have the
Royal
Royal Queen of Rock and Roll. Hello, welcome back.
Howdy.
Good to see you. Giving saying hi to Mikey and yeah, Mikey.
Yeah. So what did you think about that, Jay?
That if you did that in one day, that's a lot of
4 hours.
4 hours worth. Wow.
4 hours worth. Constantly trying to think what else to come up with.
Well, I went through the 3 emails you sent. I didn't see it. I'll scroll back. Well, hold on. Let me scroll back up over here. See if I can find it.
Well, it's easy. If you join the membership and pay 99 cents a month, you can see it there all the time.
Well, if I had 99 cents to spare, I know
Well,
that's.
He's
know
broke
that
like the
sounds-
rest of us are.
You know, I know that sounds really sad, but when every like dollar I make goes just to keep a roof on my head, it's so.
Yeah, we need to make sure that you're signed up for free memberships. If you are or not, I don't know.
Free memberships? Well, I don't know. It depends on if somebody donates memberships on your channel.
You'd have to sign up to get it.
What do you mean sign up to get it?
I don't know why, Kevin. YouTube's been doing some flaky stuff here lately.
Yeah.
Royal Queen says, I will listen, but I'm also busy with my kids. Hey,
There you go.
family first. We always say that. Family
Oh,
first. Absolutely. No worries.
Yeah, see if you go over to any of my videos and press the join button and hit the little 3 dots on top there, and you scroll down, you turn on the switch that you would get free memberships from any channel out there, but you got to sign up for it. If you don't sign up for it, you won't get it. I showed Larry how to do it.
Mikey said, yeah, Mike's saying you look like a white nipple, Matt, when you had your avatar up. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, because my YouTube page is a little behind.
I don't know what's going on with it.
Well, it does that sometimes too. It's don't worry about it. You'd have to drop out and come back in or change it to a different.
It's probably my stupid internet.
I wouldn't worry about it. I don't see that. I see a whole as I see it right now because I do have the channel.
He's on camera right now.
Yeah.
But when he goes to his avatar, it's that blank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, chat's getting a kick out of it, anyways.
I can see why I'm getting a lot of freaking CRC errors.
Excuse me. Woo, that one came out good.
Stupid internet.
Oh, that was a smart fart. It took the elevator.
Make you start drinking.
What?
I'll go ahead and join you. I got Dr. Pecker here.
Oh Lord.
Yuck. I've never liked Dr. Pepper.
And for backup, we got Lipton raspberry tea.
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind a raspberry tea. I usually get the brisk. Well, that's what my store carries, so I'll grab a bottle of that.
Yeah, we'll see when you play the film and that after the intro that came on. I think I should put the Fringy ship there with the fart noises.
Well, yeah, it would be consistent with what you ever done with it. So,
yeah, then because I made a couple notes and it's when you go to Starfleet Command, I'm missing the seagulls that you always hear. Well, like I said, I spent 4 hours on that, so after 4 hours, you get pretty tired.
Well, 4 hours in one day, that's a lot of work. Plus, you got sound effects and everything in there and backgrounds. That's a lot of work for 4 hours.
Yep. And it'll probably take another 4 hours to get the other part done.
I didn't see it in the Facebook chat either, so whenever we're done or tomorrow, just try to email it to me again. Let me know.
Yeah. but I do need a Vulcan. I don't need a front face of a Vulcan. Like the Vulcan I played myself, I videotaped the back of my back and everything, the back of my head and everything, because I'm gonna I need a different Vulcan to put back there, have his hands moving on the controls and looking at the monitors up below, just like it did on my Breach series.
Well, yeah, my camera cord is long enough. I should be able to set it up behind me where I'm facing my keyboard.
Or you just turn your or you just turn your chair around and try to put your hands where you think that the keyboards are at, you know.
Well, I've got the tripod
It's a
and
challenge.
everything. I got the tripod and I've got like a 10-foot. My camera came with like a 8 or 10-foot cord, so yeah, I should be able to do something.
It's a challenge. I had to remake that 4 times before I got it right. It's a challenge, especially when you're doing it by yourself.
Well,
because you're sitting there and you're like, okay, how am I supposed to do this?
right.
Yeah. So, and I'm still thinking about other stuff that might be putting in there, but if you want to try to do that there, and I'm not worried about the voice right now, but you can do a voiceover. They're not going to see your face anyhow, so it ain't going to matter too much.
Right.
Yeah. Or maybe you can turn your head, aye, Captain, or Commander, whoever's going to be on the bridge.
Neighborhood.
Yeah. Because we're going to have the Commander or Captain, the comms officer, and Vulcan at Science Station. That's all I need.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can do that.
Yeah.
I've got the shirt, I've got the ears, and like I said, all I got to do is just set up the camera the right way. And I've even, my nice little RGB keyboard. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did hear from Captain Mark, and he said he found they're old and they're distorted ion trails of the USS Revenge. So he's trying to follow that to see where that he's been looking for that ship for over a year now.
Well, shit.
To find out what's going on.
So have I.
Well, you're on board.
Oh, I thought I was still in a shuttlecraft trying to catch up to it somewhere.
No, you can't be in a shuttle when on the Breach series, when I told my helm officer to send my gratitude to USS Revenge and USS JLS when we was trying to handle the Romulan guy, which the Romulan guy is back again.
Okay. Yep. I forgot about that because I just remember
Captain
filming
Pinko.
the part.
We already know what will happen to the guy on the shuttlecraft. He got lost in space.
Well, that's where he was at. I think the shirt. I think the shirt on him was so damn big it got caught in the damn controls and went to warp drive. I have no idea.
Who knows?
Dude, yeah, no, that's literally an XL, and I was swimming in that shirt. Wow.
Yeah, that XL is probably like a 2 or 3X easy right now.
Well, I sent you the Amazon link, so.
Yeah, I know. My 2X, like I told you before, it's like yours.
Oh, that's
either a 4 or 5X guy could probably wear that damn. I don't know why they make those shirts so damn big, but if you did reorder the shirt, you need to go one size smaller.
Yeah, the ruby ones for the yellow one definitely runs big. But I looked at the Spock, the blue science shirt.
Yeah,
that's actually an XXL.
Yeah, and it fits you good.
Well, yeah, and it fit me perfect, right? I only wear an XL. So
hey, Grace.
Hey, Grace.
Grace in the chat.
Hello, Grace. Says, hello, gentlemen. Just popped in to say hi. Hope you're all doing well. Jay, Jim, and Matt. We are. Thank you, Grace. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh, Grace.
Glad to see you there, Grace. Also glad to see Kevin and Mikey out there.
Kevin and Mikey and Rock and roll.
Everybody.
Yeah, Royal Queen of rock and roll,
And this guy down
Everybody's
here,
doing good.
that Matt guy.
that Matt.
Oh, you're
that-
talking about this, whatever this thing is? There's no help in that.
Every day when I call Matt, I even had the Fringy Trader call him, and that the Fringy Trader had some parts for a John Deere mower, but he still never called and asked for prices.
Oh, don't even get me started on John Deere.
Oh, I got a little surprise on that now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there goes Matt's homemade phaser.
Yeah, I know.
That's a
V.
V laser pistol, so
Yeah.
that's more like a pulse laser, like a a lot more like a disruptor to shoot
Yeah.
pulse, energy bolts.
Have you? You said before. Well, this was been months ago now, but you said you were gonna reprint that one part and put like an LED in it. Did you get anywhere
LED and
with that?
sounds and stuff like
I
that.
ain't done it yet.
Money's tight for all of us right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. I was just wondering because it's been a
Yeah.
while.
I haven't done it. I ain't really thought about it. I wanted to get that one done, and I got it done, and
Get it done.
when I decide to do it, the next one I'll print it a lot better than that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said you had found a
Takes
better.
too damn long.
You said you found a better file for it, and
Yeah.
you said you needed to change the material that's a little bit more translucent on it.
Yeah.
Now, could you go with like a clear?
That one
Res-
right there, the light will pass through that clear color. It's a kind of bluish light.
Okay.
That right there, if I hit it with a light, it's kind of bluish color. That's what that is, a bluish clear. But when you print with a 3D printer, it is not clear at all.
Right. No, it's solid. Yeah. So okay, so that round tubular piece that's not printed. That's like a piece of.
Actually, that is 3D printed.
Oh, is it?
I got that printer. I got to do multicolors,
The whole thing is 3D printed.
and it ain't clear, but light will pass through it,
Okay.
just like this right here. So I don't know if I can do it without blinding it.
Yeah, no, it's blinding your camera, but yeah, no, I believe you though.
See when I move away from it, see it's lighting up.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just saw the glow from it. Yeah.
You know, when you see how it's lighting up. If it had a bright light behind it inside, it'll light up like a Christmas tree near about it. It'd be bright. Depends on how bright the light is inside. If it was one of these lights in it, one of them bulbs, it'll be pretty bright.
Put a bright LED light in there.
LED
It'll do
bulb,
just
yeah.
good. Comment from Grace.
Grace says, "You want to read that, Jim?"
You go ahead.
Grace says, "I've just ordered my last clothing and accessories by online shopping. I'm done and will now concentrate all my efforts into bringing down my credit card debt." Yeah,
There
that's
you
a
go.
good.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all ever seen this.
Yeah, the V.
That's the
Commander.
uniform. Commander's uniform. Part of it. That's part of it.
All I got is just Starfleet stuff.
I
Yeah,
got a Starfleet uniform, a Captain Kirk's uniform in there from the one of the series. I can't remember which one it is, but
Yeah.
I do have one.
Shit, I got the original series uniform. Captain Pike's uniform.
I got some motion picture.
No, I don't have a Captain Pike's uniform. I gave that to Mark. I sent that to him. I also sent Mark the original Admiral's uniform and never never got anything done with that because I was going to have whoever's playing Admirals is going to have a fan film called All the Admirals, but
You know,
never ever came together.
yeah, I liked the original series, the one with Gene Badler and a lot of good people. Robert England was in it. There's a lot of people. John Hirsch was in there. He played on Doctor Who and
Ew.
a couple other shows.
Yes, Grace,
Yeah.
those are the ones. Yep.
Yeah, I was talking about the Visitors.
Yep.
This is Edie.
That's the 1980s uniform because we need to remember they redid the series.
Yeah, they did. They come out with the newer version of it.
But at least they had kept Diana from the original miniseries in the new miniseries.
Yeah, she was in there. She
Yep,
was in there at the end of it. Mark Singer was in the last episode. That show would have continued, but they messed up on the scheduling and all that stuff. It went away for a little bit and then come back again, and people lost interest in it and just went down the crappers quick.
Well, the only ones that lose interest aren't real fans. So.
Yeah, it just went down the crap.
Yeah, well,
Saying hi to Mikey, and Mikey says, just doing. Actually, Suzanne, me, and the cats are okay. Well, good. At least everything's okay for you, Mikey.
Meow.
Prayers to you every day, Mike.
Yep.
Yep.
You and Suzanne, prayers to you.
Look at that. Grace says, I actually have the original V series on Peasant DVD. She says Peasant, because Blu-ray exists. But
yeah.
You know what? DVD, don't matter which one you got.
you still you still have physical copy. That's all that counts.
Yeah,
I don't care if you got on VHS, Laserdisc, Betamax. It don't matter. It's a physical copy.
As long as you got I got it on regular DVD. I got the original series. I've got the Final Battle and the mini series, but I don't have the new mini series. That's the only ones I don't have. And also, I got the 2 books by Kenneth Johnson.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot there
Both
was
of them
books.
signed
Yeah.
by him.
Oh, yeah, I forgot there was books.
I just got done watching the whole series of MASH on DVD.
All 13 seasons or whatever.
11 seasons.
11. Yeah, the series lasted longer than the Korean War.
Yeah.
I actually have met Kenneth Johnson in person, the creator of the.
That's pretty cool,
in
man.
Atlanta, when he had the convention in Atlanta, he was there. I've been years ago when I met him.
Yeah, that's still pretty cool.
They had a bunch of people. They had people from Star Wars. They had people from V. They had Buck Rogers. They had all kind of people. And back when I seen Erin Gray back then, she's still just as hot then when I seen her on TV. And
Yeah,
she's
I was
been-
gonna say she's one of those women that doesn't look like she'd have any problems aging. So.
Yeah.
she's been to Columbus, Georgia before. Her and Gil too. Both of them has.
Yep. Gil Gerard, and I forget her real name. I can see the credits, but not her name.
Got a message from Mikey to Matt.
Oh, yeah. Mikey says, "Hey Matt, you need
I'm
to
gonna
get
eventually get it.
the
I'm gonna eventually
rebooted V." Yeah. Jane Badler, that's the one who played Diane.
Jane, yep.
Yep. She because the new leader, her daughter had her locked down in like the bowels of the ship somewhere. So.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, Aaron Gray, yeah. Duh.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you, Mikey.
Oh, I thought Mikey would beam up on panel.
Oh, I haven't sent him. Mikey, do you want the link on Facebook or Twitter, Twatter? I'll send it to you. Grace says, I actually still have my VHS DVD combo player. Nice.
Yeah.
Mine.
It's hooked up to my 13-inch television, CRT, obviously,
Yeah.
and boombox stereo system for surround sound. It's pleasant, all right, but who the heck cares? Hey, you know what? Call it pleasant, not peasant. It's pleasant.
Yeah.
I still got mine. I still got my dual player, and
Yeah.
still works. I put a movie in it the other day on VHS and watched it. I got a few tapes still on VHS.
There you go, Mikey. Go ahead and check it.
And I've got but I still got a lot of DVDs. I maybe have 1 or 2 Blu-rays. I don't have a Blu-ray player, so it ain't doing me no good.
Right. I've got one Blu-ray, and it's the newer Dune movie.
Oh, I got the whole damn complete series of Stargate.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, now I do have the V miniseries, but it's through Amazon Prime. So
Yeah, I got the original DVDs of it, but I'm gonna eventually get the reimagined series, the reboot.
yeah. We definitely whenever you do, because your computer will play DVDs, or if it has a DVD.
I got a separate player for it.
Right, but I'm just wondering if you got a separate player, in order for it to play through the computer to do a watch party, you're gonna have to get a capture card.
Yeah. I could bring it through VLC player.
Oh, VLC, yeah, there you go. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I take VLC player and then use this OBS Studio, play through it.
That'll work. We'll need to set that up sometime. We can all do a watch party.
Or we might be able to do it through one of them other things. I did have to create. Can't remember what we used to use, but
Wow, look at you go, Grace. Grace says
that brings back memory. The old
got a-
Sony Walkman.
original yellow submarine Sony Walkman,
Oh man.
the original Nintendo, and the original Game Boy, plus a vinyl record player. You know what?
Wow.
Okay, so I've got a
I'm
PS1.
old school.
I got a PS1, a PS2, a Nintendo GameCube, the OG Xbox, my Xbox 360, and my Xbox. Well, I got 2 Xbox Ones. I got one down for general maintenance right now for getting dust and stuff out of it, and I'm using my other one right now. So
I got actually one out there in old school stuff out in the building, but I bought a separate unit last year. A unit that has a record player, 8-track, and DVD, not DVD, a CD player in it, and Bluetooth connection. I can connect from whatever in the house to it directly to it.
Mhm.
And
I remember growing up, my mom had this big long stereo. It must have been 3 foot long.
I
I remember those.
The finish was brushed aluminum finish. It was, I can't remember. I think it was Panasonic, but it said solid state in big letters on the front of it because that was a big thing then. And it was a record player and 8-track player, and the knobs were like the size of 50-cent pieces, a big round on it.
I remember
that thing. I'll tell you what, even without it, that thing had a built-in amplifier. I plugged in 6-foot tall speakers I found one time at a yard sale, and it pushed them.
I remember Grandma had an old RCA TV. It had a radio in it, television, and a record player in it, 8-track player too, and a record tape player in it. Had all of it in it. It was just a multi unit. Back then, it was in the early 70s, 80s. Back then, it was like $200. Back then, $200.
Well, $200 back then is like what,
Mhm.
$5,000 nowadays. So,
It's more like, probably $3,000 or $4,000 now.
yeah,
And
that's
she
a lot
had,
of money back then.
she had one and it had everything on it. And I remember she used to have my grandpa used to have an old AM. AM was just AM radio that hooked to a car battery behind the they had in there, and they'd listen to the radio.
Yep. That's back when you could do stuff like that.
Yeah.
My grandma, when I was growing up in the 80s, she had the stereo, and it sat against the wall,
Mhm.
and it looked like a little like mini buffet. But you open up the top, and it was a record player and a radio, and it was from the 1940s.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grace down there said my parents still have a pretty massive tube television that still works.
No. Wow.
Yeah,
It
That's,
probably
yeah.
had old 6LR6s and 6LQ6
Tube televisions. We call those CRTs, cathode ray,
Yeah.
because cathode ray tube TV, that's what they are. So CRT.
Yeah.
Just type out CRT in the chat, and anybody that knows anything will know what you're talking about. So
Yep, cathode ray tubes. Yep, and it uses a high voltage flyback transformer to and what you called with a horizontal transistor that controls the high voltage.
Mhm.
I used to, when I was a kid, I used to have a guy work on them damn things. I got popped once or twice, and that was the last time I got popped. I didn't like that high voltage. You had to de-energize that daggum.
you know when your parents used to tell you, don't take the cover off because you're too young and too dumb to be poking around. You're gonna get
I
yourself
was that
fucking
kid.
fried.
It
You're the
poked,
one that did it.
and I fixed a bunch of them.
Even today with today's modern electronics, you still got to be careful because there's capacitors and shit, all types of capacitors that hold energy in them, even if they're unplugged. So
Yeah, they'll hold energy for a little while. You just have
for
to
about a week or so.
short them out. And
hey, Mikey.
hey, Monkey,
Hey, Mike, what's up?
Oh,
How you
Graham
doing?
said, her cable is hooked up to them old CRTs. Well, hey, nothing wrong as long as it works. That's a good thing about CRTs is you can have the cable television running to them, and you don't need the converter box like you did for over the air back like 2005. I remember having to buy those converter boxes when they were switching over to digital. Oh,
Yeah, same here.
everything now requires the digital boxes if you still have an old one.
Yep.
Well,
that's if you want over the air. If you're just doing cable like Grace, then you can just plug the cable into it. You're good to go.
Cable around here's gone all digital. It will not pick it up. You have to have one of their boxes. You can hook one of them boxes behind it and hook it up. You're good to go.
Well, see, that's the thing. Even in the 90s, I remember when their digital boxes first came out, you get like 300, 400, 500 channels. But if you got behind on your bill, they'd shut off your box. Well, all you had to do is unplug it from the box and straight into your TV, and you could still get the regular cable channels.
Yeah, you get like 13 channels.
No. If you had the digital tuner,
12
you could get
channels.
like up to 100 channels. But yeah,
If you have the digital thing, the regular cable thing, one of them I used to have an old Hamlin box. You had a slide on it. You slide all the way back and forth. Manual.
My grandma had one with like 6 or 8 buttons on it, and then a selector. So you move the selector, and then you hit one of those buttons to get. That was like one of the original cable boxes, though.
One I had everything on it when I had cable.
Yeah, we just recently disconnected ours, but we still have from Sony that combination DVD and Blu-ray player The only thing you can't play is 4K. That's the only thing.
Well, what's the sense of having Blu-ray if it don't play 4K?
I know, right? Well, it was
I
made
thought that was the whole
before.
point of Blu-ray.
Yeah, but the thing is that the device was made not even knowing that 4K was going to come about. Now that it did, it's like, I know we even tried it and it didn't work at all.
I know. I'm
But
just
it did
messing
work, but it worked perfectly fine with DVDs and Blu-rays.
I'm just messing with you, Mikey. I remember when
I know it.
when DVDs tried to come out with what do they call it? Ultra DVD or something, supposed to be like super high def. Oh, HD DVDs is what they were.
HD,
Yeah.
High definition.
Yeah, but those kind of faded out before they got a chance to get going because Blu-ray came out. So.
Yeah, now when Suzanne and I saw Spider-Man Brand New Day, which is doing really awesome, by the way. I really hope that
Yeah.
Avengers Doomsday comes about and does well, just as well.
I
They
gotta.
led right to it because they led at the very end. I won't say if you get a chance to see it.
Yeah, I haven't
But
seen it yet.
Spider-Man Brand New Day leads right to Avengers Doomsday. So
Nice.
just saying.
I gotta say this, Mikey, though.
Yeah.
Piss on the haters of that movie.
Oh,
And we all know who they are. The usual gang that pays money to hate on
right.
it because they paid for it and telling you not
Right.
to pay. No, then, yeah.
Yeah.
So
No,
there-
best
there-
way to
just
see it.
give it a
The best
chance.
way to see it is when you watch it in surround like we did. Like we didn't think it was gonna. We thought we could just see it in regular theater, no problem. But they had it in what they call the Ultra VX, the Ultravox. So this is all surround sound, and also, I mean, we paid a little more, but it's surround sound, and the whole screen is on the outer walls, so you get to see more of it. Like instead of just being on the movie screen, you get to see right on all the walls. Yeah, so it was just all expanded. It was so cool. Yeah,
Nice.
and you could hear it
Very-
too.
very
Like I
symmetric.
said, surround sound was great.
We got to make do with what we got. We don't watch much TV anyhow. Mostly Italian programming, some news, sports, some cheesy movies, and some masses from the Vatican. English, French, and Spanish. Nice.
I've downloaded some Pope Leo the 14th masses he did recently. But I don't care what, I know that's his proper name. I still like to call him Pope Bob. And my wife agrees. Why not just call him Pope Bob? His first name's Robert anyway.
Pope
Yeah.
Bob.
When are you going to have a Pope Bob in the Vatican?
Well,
Not
I
for
mean,
long.
isn't that what they were calling Bob Barker after he retired from The Price is Right?
No, I think they called him a rapist.
Oh, well, yeah, that stuff aside, yeah.
Right. Bob Barker. Yeah. He did a lot to those girls. We won't say, but just
I was, yeah, he was like the Hugh Hefner of daytime TV.
he was.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The only thing that he wasn't accused. The only thing he wasn't accused of was doing bad things to pets because help control the pet population.
Right?
Having them spayed or neutered. That's the only thing. Other than that,
Yeah, that was
everybody
his,
knew what was going on.
I remember
everybody
that from the
complained.
80s. That was his signature sign off was having
Yes, it
your
was.
pet spayed or
Yeah.
neutered. So, yeah.
Yeah, please help control the pet population. And then, of course, I think when Drew Carey joined it, that's when he went nuts too a little bit. He said, "Oh, I better follow what Bob Barker said."
Yeah, I liked it when Drew Carey did it. He was pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you're
Yeah,
getting
it was
kind of quiet
okay.
on me, Vicky. Hold on, listen.
I don't know. Is he still doing it, or is somebody else doing it now? Is Drew? I think Drew's still doing it.
Hold on,
He's
that was
still
on mine.
doing the
That
prices,
was-
right? Yeah,
Oh, is he? Okay, all right.
I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I know he lost a lot of weight there for a while. I'm like, who is this guy? Expecting to see Drew Carey, and there's some blonde, skinny dude, Pat Sajak looking mofo, and I'm like, what? Oh, that is Drew Carey. He lost weight. Okay.
Yeah, I know. He lost a lot of weight. Now the one you're thinking of is now running the Wheel of Fortune. Is Ryan Seacrest?
Yeah.
Like what the hell? Why are you running it? Oh, I'm sorry. Pat Sajak was dying. Okay, that's why you run it now. Yeah. Okay.
Grace says, "Have any of you heard from Captain Finity? He hasn't been streaming in the last few days."
Nope.
I have not, Grace. I have not.
No. Yeah, don't know. Wow, I
Well,
didn't
he
know
might-
he
Well,
I didn't
you
know-
know, could be family stuff. You never know.
could be. Wait, does he have family?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, aside
He
from
never
what,
talks about them.
well, okay, so from my chats with him, he
Yeah.
does have family right there close to him, or not that far from him, where he
Uh-huh.
lives, and he made that fact known because of what the butthurt grocer, I mean, what Scogli said to him in a DM. So
Yeah.
Butthurt grocer.
Yeah, it's been a really weird last week. That's why I told Grace that we were just okay. I'm part of this new group now that we do pick'em shows, for sports and stuff. And in my group, two brothers lost their sister to cancer. One person lost his grandmother to cancer. Around the same time, they were just in their late 50s, early 60s, and then and then we lost a YouTuber who was supposed to. Her name was Melissa. She was supposed to join our group, our panel.
I want to make sure I heard that name right. Alyssa, the one that was in your chats.
No, Melissa.
Okay.
Melissa. Her name was Melissa.
Oh.
She went by another. She went by another name, Country Cast Cash.
Oh,
She
okay.
was known as Triple C. I didn't get to know her that well, so I was just,
No,
I'm
I
only
just-
relaying what they told
I
me.
was only asking because I remember an Alyssa that I saw in your chats a few times.
And Alyssa, yeah. I don't know what happened to her.
Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh,
you.
no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, so I mean, three people went boom, 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 and then you had Hayden Panettiere. God, 36 years old. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, what happened to her, man? Shit, she was a good person. What happened to her? They say it was a drug overdose. That she regressed, went back.
Oh, that was the thing I seen about the yeah, she was in a band or whatever.
No. You're thinking of Beard, Frank Beard, the drummer for ZZ Top. He's dead. He died at 77.
Oh, yeah, but there was another one that died that was only in their 30s. I
Oh.
thought that was like a rock and roll person or some kind of singer.
No, as far as I know, it was just Beard. But now,
Daniel's son.
ZZ Top's gone. Hey, Kevin.
Daniel, hello, bud. My system is working again.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, Daniel's. Well, after all that rigmarole and fiasco he had with they call themselves the Geek Squad. I call them the Dumbass Squad. But yeah,
I wouldn't let the Geek Squad touch a piece of paper.
it. And I knew that. I knew that like 20 some years ago because my mom went in to the Best Buy,
Yeah,
local, right there in her town, to
right.
get an inline 56K modem for her laptop. Okay, $20 right out the door. They put her into a contract for internet back then that they called MiFi, MIFI. I don't know to this day I don't know what that stands for, but it was like a wireless internet thing like 20 years ago because that was a thing even back then.
Wow.
Now, yeah, and it would have cost her like $80 a month, and she was locked into this contract. I said, no, I'm coming over. We're going right back to that store. And so she picked me up because my house was close to where the store was. We went to the store, and I told them, I said, you dumb motherfucker. And I picked this little modem up off the shelf before we went up to their little counter. I said, you dumb motherfuckers. This is all she wanted. Do you remember her? The guy's like, yeah, I remember her. I'm like, this is what she asked for, right? Yeah. Why the fuck did you sign her up for this stupid ass fucking
For a contract.
right that you don't need? So they wound up canceling the whole contract thing, and
you made sure, right? You had it in writing that it was all canceled.
oh yeah, well this is 20 years ago, so yeah, it would have taken like a week for the thing to even register with the the company or whatever. Anyway, even though I mean she had service when I hooked her up for it, but yeah, I mean they were able to cancel it right there at the store. We didn't have to go through a bunch of bullshit. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I remember.
and I made them give me that inline 56K modem for free, which I still have, by the way.
Right.
Yeah, I remember always offline.
Always offline. Hey, you know what? I don't think I ever paid for AOL once in my life. I had so many free discs and I made up so many.
About every 3 months, I was going to cancel it. Oh, we'll give you another 3 months.
I canceled it like an hour before it expired. Oh, we'll extend you. We'll extend you.
I never used AOL.
I had AOL, but I let it lapse. I let it go one time for and paid it, and then I let it go for a month. And I call. I said, I'm gonna cancel AOL. We can give you 3 months free. They give me 3 months free.
Yep.
I only had I paid maybe one time the whole damn year.
My dad found a way around AOL. I won't say how, but he found a way to get me internet without having to pay an arm and a leg for it. So on my computers that I had with him. And then of course when I got to meet Suzanne is just as technically inclined as my dad and knows a lot. So if she can't solve anything, then we go and we talk to her friend Scott, and Scott knows a lot too. He's an IT guy, for Christ's sake, so he knows what he's doing. So we'll go to them even before we even think. Even think about Best Buy. And even if Best Buy is suggested, I'll say fuck them. I ain't going there. I ain't going anywhere near those videos.
I buy stuff from Best Buy when they were it ain't nothing here anymore. They're gone here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're gone here too.
Yeah.
They
went out of business. The COVID got them because people could order stuff online electronically, and Best Buy went. And that just went dead. Yeah.
I done a test one time. I had some memory in the computer. Good memory. I took it out, put it aside, and I took.
We just lost you there for a minute, there, Jay.
Yeah, that was.
Put it in one of the computers and took it over to them. They didn't even open. I had a cover on the back of it. It's basically a protection cover, which I had my computer company repair on it, which I didn't know that. They didn't even open the computers. Oh, you got a bad board. I said, how you know it's got a bad board? We opened it up and looked at it. I said, you ain't touched it.
Well, how do you know?
Because I got.
You don't know shit.
That label, you have to cut it.
Yeah.
Or peel it off. Uh-huh. And there's no, you would have to take a knife and scrape it, or cut it down the middle of the seam of it. It wasn't even touched.
So what they did is they just took a look at it without even going near it, even touching the damn thing, and said it had a problem.
Yeah, and one charged me $300. I said, I looked at the computer, turned around. I said, did y'all look at the computer inside? Yeah, we opened it up, looked at it. I said, you're a liar. What are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah. And what are you talking about? I said, you're a damn liar. You say, you see that tab right there? You don't have that tab. I do.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh, all right.
You're lying through your damn teeth, and I ain't giving you a penny. I said, the only problem was wrong with that computer was the memory.
So Grace, saying my kitty cat is using my shoulder as a pillow. So cute. Well, we, when Suzanne and I are laying in bed and we want to, just cuddle close, guess who comes up first? Moon Pie comes in between us, says, "Oh no, you don't. You guys aren't holding each other. I want to be up here with you two."
Yeah.
Deja Vu does the same thing. Just letting you know there.
Oh God, scary.
Hey, he's alive. He's alive. Oh my God. You're looking better. You're looking better there, Jay.
Really?
Yes.
I think I look like ass right now.
Now, Grace, don't faint. You asked what he looked like. Don't faint now.
Yeah, true story. There's the evidence. Yes, she did.
Yeah, there it is. True story. We got it all time stamped and everything. There's what he looks like.
He almost looked like Dr. Smith with the V in that thing there.
He kind of did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you did.
man.
Did you know that? You kind of looked like a
Jay,
Jonathan Harris lookalike there a little bit there, Jay.
Oh
All
no.
Jay had to do is click on his camera he would have went away and it wouldn't seen it.
Malfunction.
No, I had because I had something the virtual background clicked on and my camera on the laptop anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, my really good camera out in the living room wouldn't have had no issues, but I'm on the laptop right now. So.
Yeah, you see
What's it doing
now.
out there?
Yeah, you see now YouTube and Google combined together. Now they're saying to you that you have to show yourself at least for a few minutes, whatever stream you do, you got to show yourself on camera. And I'm like, why? What if I look like a piece of shit and I can't, and I'm early in the morning and maybe I'm not even dressed? What about that? Do you want me to show myself when I'm like, got probably nothing on?
No,
Hey, Mikey,
Just-
don't
just
get
for-
mad. Hey, just show the backside of your ass. That's the best. That's fun.
Yeah, just move them. It's like, fuck you, move.
Oh,
Woo!
goodness.
Yeah, there you go.
Grace is saying thank you. Just for context, Grace,
There you go.
I've been up since I'm on Eastern time, Grace. I've been up since 6 a.m. this morning
Oh,
getting my kid up for school, and I stayed up all day. Plus, I worked tonight. So
I ain't laughed that hard alone.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I needed that.
Yeah, but
I
I
needed a
mean,
good laugh.
Yeah, but I mean that's what they're requiring now. If you don't at least show yourself, well, you guys, we all know Tony, right? Okay,
yeah,
and
Tony,
Tony Stark of Iron does not show himself on the air. He is losing subscribers because of it. He won't admit to it, but he does, and I've mentioned it to Tony once or twice. I said, Tony, it's not going to kill you to put your face on a screen for 5 minutes, even if you don't say a
Won't
damn
do it.
thing.
well, that's
or
why.
if you just stand there and go like this to the YouTube.
Well, I mean, Mikey, that's why Jill got demonetized too. They called her an
Yeah.
AI because she never showed her face. So
She never showed.
Hey, YouTube, you see my damn face. I hope it breaks your camera.
See that all the time too.
I
Well,
hope it breaks your monitor.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. There you go, monitor. I was gonna say it's your camera, not theirs.
Yeah, no, they're
Break
monitored.
their screen. I don't care.
Hey, maybe we'll let their monitors short circuit because of our facial appearance.
Hell, YouTube. You might look in the dictionary under the word "you." You might find my picture under called "ugly." So enjoy every minute of it.
There we go. We need to start one called Ugly Tube.
Ugly too.
Damn it, man.
Ugly.
And Mac can be president.
he,
Well,
he could,
they're
he
right
could,
on
he could
in.
be
It
the.
don't matter to me.
As I say,
I
Mac
know
could
what
be.
I'm down, baby. What's that bad?
Mac
Well,
could
we
be
could,
the.
we could call it "You Suck Tube."
Well, no,
That's
let's
basically
not.
what it is, Mikey.
There we go. You suck, tube.
Or you twit
Yeah.
face.
Daniel, go to Rumble. He's doing a lot of stuff over there.
He does Rumble stuff.
You know, did you know a guy actually create a domain name at one time called You Twit Face? He said, "Why don't YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook merge and then create a web system called You Twit Face?"
Oh, you twit face? Oh, yeah.
Grace, I wish I could see you.
Guy already registered the domain name. It was there for a while. I don't know whatever happened with it.
Well,
but
no.
I think
If you also, hey, Matt, if you put in X, you X twit face.
Yeah. Now, yes, now the X. Yeah.
Well, I still call it the tweeter twatter. So
Water.
Yeah, me too.
Tweeter, twatter, Twitter, tutor,
tweeter
Tweeter, Twaddle never fall
Tweeter,
down.
Why
The only X it needs is an ex CEO called Elon Musk. But hey, that's just me. I'm just saying.
But I just call him Elon Muskrat. You know, like Muskrat.
He does look like a muskrat.
He does.
He
That's
does.
why I took it.
His hair is the right color. His cheeks are puffing out like he's chewing on a bunch of.
Right. That's why I took it from the song that Captain Steele sang that one time called Muskrat Love. And I just call him Elon Muskrat. Then I start humming the
Tell you
tune.
what, he's got more money than every bit of us. Times
Oh, yeah.
4 million.
Oh, I don't give a freaking flying fuck. Put him on the fucking SpaceX rocket, shoot it up in the air, and blow it up in midstream.
He wants to go to Mars so bad. Put him on one of his fucking
Oh,
rockets. And
take
send
him
us
on Mars. I don't give a fuck. Put him in a
He
probe.
could go to warp speed real quick, like when
Mm.
Oh, and while you're at it, would you also attach Bill Gates to the end of that rocket or that probe?
There'd be nothing left of him. It'd be cynic and cigarette. He'd be remembered to put that way.
It would be something if there was a way that we could trap some of the major, billionaires or whatever, put them up on Mars and leave them in a shuttle, put them down there in a shuttlecraft to let the thing, break down, and they can't get off the planet.
You need to let them crash.
That's what I said.
They did it like they did in the movie The Martian, except nobody would care about it.
Nobody would give a shit what happened to it.
Nobody cares.
I don't create stuff. I can't do that.
Gary says, I look like crap when I go to bed. You know what? You probably still look 1,000 times better than I do right now. So don't even worry.
We look a lot better than probably all of us combined.
Right? Yeah, that's not a lie. So.
We know that Valor and his girl, they probably look better than we do.
Well, I've been talking to Valor and Viv for so many years, and I've just through various conversations, I have a picture of what Viv looks like. I know she's a redhead. That's confirmed. So,
okay.
Yep. And she's a Klingon. So,
yes.
but here's the thing. I bet she looks hotter than Quark's ex-wife.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, by far. What was her name?
Grilka.
Yeah, yep. Grilka was the hottest Klingon girl I ever seen, but I bet you Viv looks a hell of a lot hotter than that.
Anybody probably does. Yeah.
Daniel's talking about Avengers. I'm not an MCU fan. But, Mikey, you know a little bit about the MCU.
Yeah, let's see. Avengers Secret Wars started filming on the 19th, but it stopped shortly after for some reason. It'll resume filming in 5 weeks. I bet X-Men filming has something to do with it. Only you would think of that, Daniel. Only you would think of that. As far as we know, the Avengers Doomsday is premiering on December 18th, 1 week before Christmas.
Somebody probably had a bad hair day and they say cancel it for a while.
Yep, I mean, hey, even Doc Brown sticks his finger in a light socket once a day. So.
No, he probably stuck his finger in the flux capacitor one day and said,
Well,
his finger probably traveled 2 seconds ahead of the future.
No, I'm just saying. But you remember when Marty first seen him in 1955? He had like normal hair laying down like it was.
Yeah. He did. Yeah, but he must have plugged it into a light socket though.
Dude, now I gotta go and rewatch the end of that movie because was his hair standing up before the lightning hit?
Wait, no. Yes, his hair was standing. Well, remember when he went back to his secret shed or whatever he was in, his workout place or whatever, and he goes, knocks on it, and the big hair, he had the hair. It was up.
Yeah, well, it was his garage hooked to his big ass estate that he sold off the big ass estate because in 1985 it was a Burger King right next door to his garage.
Right.
In 1985, but 30 years before that was a big ass lawn with a big ass estate and a big ass house that burned down or whatever. It's probably one of his experiments or whatever. I don't know what.
Yeah, that's interesting. It turned into a Burger King.
Yeah, right next door, literally. Like all he had room for was a driveway, a fence, and his garage from his big
And
ass
the
house that
garage.
used to be there 30 years ago, right?
Wow.
Grace says, "Okay, time to go to sleep. It was great chatting and seeing you all. Good night, everyone. Hugs, kisses to
Night,
all.
Grace. Take care.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Grace.
Grace.
Take care.
Hugs and kisses to you too. Take care. Mwah.
She has the power.
I tell you what, if she's that sweet in real life, she'd have all the power. I'm just saying.
Well, you could actually just call her She-Ra for short. That was the gal of Grayskull.
Wow. I don't know.
I know nothing.
I
We
think-
know nothing.
Yeah.
Zipper.
It's all blank.
I know. What
We're
the hell?
sorry. Malfunction.
Malfunction.
Transporter
Malfunction.
malfunction.
Malfunction. Malfunction. What the hell, yo?
Malfunction.
The question is, has anybody saw the latest
Wow.
Strange New Worlds?
Nope, I have not seen it for 2 weeks. So
I've seen Strange New Worlds. I did when Paramount Plus brought it out on YouTube. Matt, I did see Strange New Worlds, season 4, episode 1, where they went back in time. Again, a time travel issue with what do you call them? The dinosaurs.
You ain't seen the latest one when they get.
I haven't seen the latest after that. I
messed
only
up
watched
by
the
a-
episode 1.
Actually, I'm gonna spill the beans a little bit here for the end. It's actually
You're the
I-
sorceress. Okay.
dream that Spock had.
All right.
It was a nightmare.
Oh.
Turned basically everybody turned into Muppets.
Oh God! Everybody was. Oh, they did the
Everybody
Muppets.
except
episode.
Spock turned into Muppets.
Wait, so then is that the Muppets of the Enterprise?
Yeah.
Oh my God! So, that means that Jim Henson's Creature Shop had some involvement. Oh man!
Yeah.
Oh. Sandstorm, so Brian Henson, you fuck! Oh God! I just want to shoot that man. I swear to God.
Look
Yeah.
at Captain
So-
Pike's hairdo all off to the side.
Let me tell you something. There's a
No.
lot of people hate this episode.
Yeah,
okay?
they do.
And justifiably so.
They hate it, but it was funny in a lot of ways
Mhm.
because it reminds you of the Muppets,
Yep.
but in a Star Trek way.
Yep.
you know what would have been better? Pigs in space.
Yeah, put them like this. Put them like in
Oh,
sleep.
they just go Pike in space.
Yeah, Pike is. Yeah, there you go. Do a play on pigs in space. Exactly. And
Let's go
yeah.
Pike in space.
Yeah, or
Enterprise.
have it, or have the Enterprise turn into the ship, like in Pigs in Space, and it have them on that ship on the bridge, and they're
and
looking
Matt-
around like, what's
Yep.
going on
looking
here?
around like, yep. And Matt, and also have the Siskel and Ebert parody puppets
Mm-hmm.
Right.
critiquing every scene.
Have them critique the episode.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, that Pike, he sucked. Yeah, he did.
have the old two geezers up there. This sucks.
He got flag straight.
Yeah. The two characters I like, the two characters that I like most was the two geezers sitting up there in the watchtower and laughing their butts off. That's the two I like the most.
Yeah. Can you imagine? If you went down to engineering and Grover's trying to run the ship?
No, better yet, Animal.
Or Animal.
Animal.
Warp core.
Yeah.
Warp core.
He'd be trying to eat a dilithium crystal.
No, Cookie
And
Monster
over in
can
the
eat
galley,
those.
the Swedish chef.
I just
And the one that plays the doctor in sick bay.
well, wait, we need one for the Swedish chef.
And he have a big old, the one that plays the doctor have a big old
Beaker?
needle
Oh yeah,
around
Beaker's
the
assistant is running.
Oh,
Beaker's
Yep,
assistant is running sick bay.
Dr. Bunsen and Beaker.
yeah.
Beaker running sick bay.
That would have been cool.
That'd be hilarious. Oh
It
yeah.
would. You know, that would be a hell of a crossover.
Yep.
That's what they should have done is got with the people that, you know, we know the original creator's gone. He passed away.
Yep. And he
You know,
was
instead of
yeah.
still anybody involved with
Jim Henson,
with a
may
newer
he rest
series.
in peace. He
Yeah.
definitely created a legacy, that's for sure.
Mhm.
That would have been a good one.
Yeah, but his son ran it into the ground.
Well, of course.
Brian Henson ran it into the ground.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now Nikki, rest her, you know, bless her heart, rest her soul, always used to tell me what you should have said. And in this case, she would have been saying what they should have done. And that voice, that Nikki voice of hers, what they should have done, and then come up with everything that we were talking about.
Oh, everything.
Yep.
Fleur, hello, Fleur. Good early morning.
Hey,
Jackie.
Fleur, Mrs. Ackles.
And a huge hello to the chat. Good morning, Fleur. It is.
What time is it?
It is 4:52 in the a.m. Where Fleur.
Oh, yeah.
Go
Yeah,
back
that's
to bed.
It's 5 hours ahead of us, man.
Yep.
Mm.
Well, that is correct. She's in the UK.
Yep.
Unless she had to travel for work, which I don't think, because I never heard nothing about it. So,
No, she didn't say anything. As far as I know.
but she is in the acting business, which is awesome. Spot on, Jay. Yep. Okay, she's in the UK, so 5 hours ahead. Yep.
Spot on, Jay.
Oh, fun fact: Greenwich Mean Time, which U.S. Navy ships use, is based on UK time. So no matter where they're at in the world, they're on GMT or UK time.
Well, isn't the atomic clock? It's still in Colorado, right? The atomic clock is in
Well,
Colorado.
the physical atomic clock,
Yes,
yeah, it's in Colorado.
right. But the Greenwich, the
it's-
Greenwich time building is actually outside of London, so it's in UK.
Yep. Which is, yeah, the atomic clock goes by all that.
The other, right? The other one, right?
So yeah, no, you're right,
Greenwich
Mike.
Mean Time.
I do believe you're correct, Mike. Yes.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I am. I have a friend who's from the UK.
Well, I think we all have a
been
lot
to it
of
already. She's already seen it, so she's been there. Lisa, travel with Lisa MH. Yeah, she's.
Oh, look at that. Fleur even knows. It's called Zulu time in the military, and most countries use it in combat. Well, the U.S. Navy uses it around the clock no matter what. So there you go. And military time, yes, especially the Navy, though, because they're in so many time zones, you can't even count them on two hands.
Yeah, I think the one and only time when I was going through the naval time that I was in, the only time I heard it called the Zulu was when they reached exactly midnight, and that's supposed to be 2400 Zulu, but then they said nope, that's zero.
There is no such thing as 2400. It's 000.
Right.
Okay. I'm so sick of people saying 2400. There is no 2400. It's
I know,
000.
and I heard that mistake once made, so I was like, no. There's 1200 Zulu. When it gets to 2359 Zulu, it does not go to 2400 because it goes right back to 000.
Yep.
So, yeah.
We
And
used to
also-
call it. We used to call it on the fire department when I was on the fire department when it hit 00, double ops.
Well,
Double
yeah,
ops.
Double
well,
ops.
just
That's what we called it
sounds-
for many years.
Yeah, that sounds like a
That's what the sheriff's
Policy.
department always
right.
always
Yeah, that was
used.
just whatever your department used. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
No, it is everybody around this area.
Fleur says we use a 24-hour clock here standard, as does Europe.
Yep.
You know what? I wish the U.S. would because I use military time on my phone, on my computers.
Yeah, we use UTC
Everything.
time on ham radio.
What time? What
UTC,
UTC?
Universal Standard Time.
Well, they should just switch to Zulu time. It'd be a lot easier.
We
to
use
figure
either
out.
one. I just use normal time. I just enter the local time, and it automatically converts it.
Right. So, since you're in Alabama,
Oh,
I know money's tight, but have you ever thought about like going over to Texas, to Battleship Texas? Because I think they have a ham radio club. I know Battleship New Jersey does. In Camden, New Jersey, they have a ham radio club that they do once a month. And I know that's something you're big into. Is there any like museum ships, historical museum ships around you where you could
No.
like, no?
They do have something down in Mobile Bay.
Oh, listen to this already, Matt. So, season 4, episode 5, called Level 5 Transporter Accident. A transporter malfunction turns most of the crew into puppets while Spock fights to reclaim the ship. It already has a 4.6 out of 10, or basically what Gorilla would call a fuck you out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I've never seen such a small rating. Oh, man. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fleur with some education for us. Fleur says
Uh-oh.
the UK is in BST, which I'm assuming
Central
and-
Mountain Time.
Well,
CMT.
I'm gonna guess BST is British Standard Time,
I think it's British Standard Time she's talking about.
and not CMT, which is wow. Okay, Central
At the
Mountain
moment,
Time.
British Summertime 1 hour ahead.
Wait, is CMT your what we call daylight savings?
Could be the fucked up daylight savings that 2 states in the United States don't
Yeah,
have. them.
Arizona is one of the states that don't do it. I remember.
And
that.
Hawaii is the other one.
Hawaii is the other one. Okay.
Hawaii. Yeah, all the islands, not just the big island.
No,
All of
GMT, not.
That's what she
Okay.
meant to say. Greenwich Mean Time.
Okay, Greenwich Mean Time. Okay, so
So you're on British Standard Time, not Greenwich Mean Time.
not
right?
Greenwich Mean Time, right? Okay,
Greenwich
so
Mean Time, what GMT is.
Greenwich Mean
Yes.
Time is their daylight savings, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's also known as Greenwich Meridian Time.
Meridian,
That's the
yeah,
Yes.
mean meridian, yeah. Tit for
Right.
tat. Okay, so I did not know about BST though. I just learned something new. Thank you, Fleur.
Yeah.
Summer, yep, summer. So summer is British Standard Time. If I get the initials right, and GMT is Greenwich Mean Time. Okay, or Meridian, however you want to say it.
And in UK time right now, it's 4:58.
4:58. Yes, it is. 5 hours ahead.
Yep.
Abs.
But here's the thing: even when we're on daylight savings, they're still only 5 hours ahead because they go an hour ahead just like we do, or fall back. But they go back an hour just like we do.
Yep.
Oh shit! British summertime. I thought it meant British Standard Time. It's British summertime. Look at that. Okay, nice.
Oh, wow. In this episode, the first time in Star Trek history that the word bathroom is used. Usually a euphemism is used.
Really?
Hell, you
Not,
ask
not,
Spock
not
for assistance unless he's using the bathroom.
really not the head like it should be on a naval
Not the
type
head.
ship.
They call it a bathroom in this episode.
Well, I call bullshit then.
There goes the neighborhood.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Bad writing.
Yeah, that is bad writing. It's a starship based on naval tradition. It's the head.
I know.
WTF, mate?
I think whoever wrote this episode, I hate to say, need to be pulled out, drugged down behind a goat cart
A goat cart?
or a
Goat?
I
Okay,
don't-
just making sure I heard you right.
Go kart.
go kart or a
You did say goat, GOAT, right? Goat.
I don't care what it is.
As long as it's behind something pulling a cart. Okay.
I'll just put them behind the Batmobile, then the
Or just
flame
put 'em-
back there
Or
will
just
start
put-
the
or
barbecue.
just pull them behind a horse or a cow and let it poop on their face.
There you go. Strap them under a horse and let the horse shit on their face.
Exactly. and drag them down there and let it horse and right on top of their face.
Damn phone, you gonna start this shit again?
You're that crazy horse. We're coming up with new ideas for your horses. A new way for you to get paid.
Anyway, yeah.
Because there are some sick perverts out there that would pay for that privilege.
What you doing down there, doggies?
Do-do-do-do-do.
I know.
It's coming from a phone.
Yeah, it's Jim.
IG.
Yeah.
Coming from mine because I got all the damn notifications disabled on my phone.
Oh, my phone's always on vibrate, so whatever.
I disable all that shit because I don't have Facebook on my phone. I don't have Instagram on my phone. I took all the social media shit off of it. I'm glad I did.
So did I get lucky catching you, or did Jim tell you I was going live?
I got lucky.
Okay, thanks, Jim.
I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him that you was going live because I haven't talked to Matt for a while.
Oh, I didn't know that. Last I knew, you two were talking like almost every other day. So
We do.
Well, we do talk every day. Earlier during, I think I called him around 4 o'clock.
well, I told you at like what? Before noon, I was going live.
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah, he called me down on 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you still didn't tell him. What the hell?
Let me
Tried my own
see.
stuff.
Let's see. Wednesday, he called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Sounds
Wow,
almost.
man. Good Lord.
6 times on Wednesday. About an hour apart.
Damn, you know, most girlfriends I had, if I were to call them that much, they'd say I was too clingy.
And I tell you what, I about 2 o'clock, I fell asleep in my chair. He called me not even an hour later. I said, Jim, I'm trying to rest.
Damn it, I'm sleeping.
All right, I'll call you back later. He hung up. It wasn't even an hour later he called me again.
Have you ever answered the phone and said, "Damn it, Jim"?
I have.
Yeah.
I said,
I still
Jim,
call him, bug him.
I said, damn it, I'm trying to take me a nap. And,
No, like Bones.
go
To you
call
with,
your birthday. Click.
"Damn it, Jim."
So, this they're saying that it was Scotty who was trying to transport a puppet or something about 30,000 kilometers, and it was in the transporter, and that's how the accident occurred. So it was Scotty's fault.
Yeah.
Viv, hello, Viv. How are you? No, quack.
Hello, Viv.
Wow, that's a long intro. How are you doing, Viv? I'm pretty sure I butchered the Klingon language for that.
Computer
Sorry.
activate translator.
Hello, Viv.
Malfunction.
Hello.
Malfunction.
I know
Hello.
nothing.
Hello, Viv, says Fleur. Yes, absolutely.
Me
Hey,
know
You
nothing.
know what? If I could actually afford the money to pay for StreamYards, I could do the malfunction. But yeah, alas, I cannot. So my rent is more important. And trust me, folks, that little link you see down there scrolling across, that absolutely will go back into the channel. That is not for personal use. That is strictly for the channel.
Yep.
Because everything I do for this channel as is comes out of my own pocket and my own time. So
Mm-hmm.
Aha. Do you guys want to hear some of this information I just found? Okay. So Jim Henson's Creature Shop did create the puppets for Star Trek Strange New Worlds Season 4, Episode 5, titled Level 5 Transporter Accident. It features puppets of the Enterprise crew, including Captain Pike, Number 1, and Scotty, designed and built by the Creature Shop. There were over 14 puppeteers involved, with more than 6 months of planning and preparation dedicated to the project. While often described as a Muppet episode due to the distinctive style, the showrunners clarified they were not using the trademarked Muppets brand, but rather leveraging the high-end puppetry techniques and craftsmanship associated with Jim Henson's studio. The episode was directed by Jordan Canning, who had previous experience with puppetry through her work on Fraggle Rock, Back to the Rock.
Dang.
Let's
So we can blame
down to Fraggle Rock. Down to Fraggle. I remember
Down to
watching
Fraggle
that on
Rock,
cable
yeah.
when I was a kid. That was
So
Right.
basically, so they had a little collaboration with them there.
Yeah, so it
Making
looks
that
like
episode.
well, and she directed the episode, Jordan Canning. So
Oh,
let's
okay.
take Jordan Canning and banner and throw her out in an airlock. There we go.
okay. Oh, okay. I have a question for Daniel. Why are you bringing up?
Yeah,
the-
really.
Why are you bringing up that asshole?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody
What the hell,
cares.
Daniel?
Nobody
What the hell,
cares.
Daniel?
Nobody cares.
If you would have heard what he said about the captain, Daniel, you wouldn't be saying that.
Your brother, really? Nobody cares.
I do not acknowledge him. To me, he should have drowned in the New Jersey River. So
You
Put Daniel in timeout.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna. If he brings it up in chat one more time, he is getting a timeout. This
time
is
out.
more
He's
than
got a ban for saying that about us, Daniel.
well,
Yeah.
no, Mikey. See, I give warning first. If he brings it up, he gets a timeout.
Please.
Right now, he's right at the borderline, the top of the water with a snorkel with somebody's gonna put a plug in it.
Well, yeah. All I gotta say is, if that's what he's snorkeling to, if he says it one more time, I'm gonna piss down his snorkel and see how he likes it.
Ooh.
Oh yes.
That's bad.
Or Bruce can come back, or Bruce the shark can come back and bite him in the ass.
Or I'll tell you what you can do is get the skunk, put his ass right on top of it.
There you go. Fleur says, and Fleur is the late Yvette's sister. Fleur says,
Yep.
I read in Yvette's journal. He meaning Teague, was the
Right.
nastiest person she had
Yep.
ever met. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Right.
he's an
Yep,
he's
right.
an a-hole.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
Right. 100%.
Heck, even my beautiful wife here, Suzanne, told him to ban him instantly. He was so mean. I mean, he was such a dick. I mean, like, why would that person still be alive? There's some good people that have died, and this man's still breathing.
Rest in peace, Berto Prey. Rest in
Yes.
peace, Clobby. Rest in
Yes.
peace. There are so many others out there that,
Yep.
that
A
have
lot of
passed.
good
that-
people,
Yes.
but you still have people like that out there that's. Boy!
Rest in
Kiwi.
peace. Rest in peace, my sweet Nikki, even though she only ever got heard on my streams a few times, but she was always with me when I was live. So Viv says, oh, sci-fi. Strange New Worlds episode. They let puke. Well,
I don't disagree with you, Viv.
Here are the thing about the episode. It has its goods and it has its bads. Okay, period. A lot of people
Thank you,
hate,
Fleur.
but the thing is, if you look at it at the viewpoint of the Muppets and stuff, and there are a lot of funny scenes in that they couldn't get away with in the actual episode.
Yep.
So you let
But it just sounds so cockeyed the way it happened, the way that Scotty caused it.
yeah, poor Scotty. I felt bad for him, but he.
I don't feel bad
the
for him
most-
at all.
The most funniest part happened to Scotty when he had that electrical thing and he shot himself in the damn head. That was the funniest part.
Yep.
Fleur
And I
says,
kind of laughed about that now.
Fleur says, Jay, so sorry. Oh, you know what? I am.
No problem.
I don't know if I should say getting over it, but I'm moving on the best that I can.
Yep.
I had a nice comments from people up here on the panel. Mikey, saying that I'm looking better. Thank you, Mikey, for saying that.
You're welcome.
Because Grace wanted to see what I look like, so I showed myself. Although I think I look like ass right now because I've been up for.
Well, we kind of looked like you were a relative of Jonathan Harris from the old Lost in Space.
Oh well, hey, if that's a compliment, I'll take it. And Daniel says, I agree. Rest in peace, Bird. He was the best guy I ever met. So warm and friendly. Pray for him every day. Pray, spelled the way it should be. Thank you, Daniel. Yes, absolutely.
I hadn't never. I've seen Bird Pray come on channels. I don't remember if he ever come up or anything, but
Bird was on my channel a few times, and I was on Bird.
Mine too, a few times. Yeah.
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 It's sad.
Well, I should say my old channel, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's sad
was
when
on my
you lose
Mikey
somebody in the
Suzuki
community
channel.
like that. That's
Yeah, he
well
was on my
known.
Mikey Suzuki.
He was a pillar of the community. He
Yeah.
brought people together like nobody else.
Oh yeah.
And you're gorgeous.
Hi, Suzanne. How are you?
Hi, Suzanne. What's up? Howdy. I hope you're doing good on your knees there.
Wow, looks like she's getting around pretty good now.
Yeah.
She's getting pretty. Yeah, she's at
doing pretty
90%. I would say she's 90% healed, gentlemen. She's got 10% more.
Hey,
to go.
Mikey, don't forget she's the boss now.
That's right.
When I first met her, yeah, she's been the boss.
Yeah, I was gonna
She is
say
still
that
the
was
boss no matter what.
that was a given from the
She
get go.
still got that frying pan hidden in that closet.
Yes, she does.
Hey, you ever
Yes,
seen
she
a
does. Cast iron with my name on it.
cast iron with your
Suzanne,
name? And if you
Suzanne,
fuck up,
you still got that big frying pan, that big one.
yep. And if you fuck up, Mikey, it's gonna have a dent the size of your head in it.
Yeah. Wait until she gets her second knee operated and healed. He's really gonna be in shit trouble.
Yeah, then she can start doing high kicks.
Yeah.
and
See,
knock your block off.
she even nodded yes.
Your head, yeah.
She nodded yes.
I was gonna start.
Yeah,
I
know.
I told her I'd start humming the $6 Million Man theme as soon as she gets.
You know what? For her, it should be the Bionic Woman theme.
Well, the
Mikey.
Bionic Woman too, but
There you go.
Sounds great.
That's the Bionic Woman theme. So, yeah.
Fleur says right there with you, Jay. Thank you,
Yep.
Fleur.
I think
Viv says, no quit, Kevin. That's Viv saying hi to Kevin.
Yeah.
Fleur says, I met Bird twice. Yvette was on a panel and
Yep.
Kagan waved. Bird said, where are your boobs? Well, I said, sorry, it was only Yvette in the family.
Yeah.
Oh my
Boobs.
Nice, Fleur.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I'll tell you, I ain't laughed this hard in a long time.
Yeah.
It's been a while for me too. This is us.
It's always good. It's always good to laugh and get it out of you.
Well, it
Y'all
produces endorphins, which your brain needs to keep you out of depression and other bad things.
I wanted to show you guys the. So let me get out of the way here. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I got to do two things real quick. So I want to show you guys. Because I want to show you guys the her seat. So hold on. Let me move this out of the way. And then
Yes,
I'll put the camera
yes.
back. So if you guys can see this, hold on just a second. Okay. So she's showing you the seat.
Well,
This
hold on, Mikey. Hold on. Let me.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Okay, now.
There you go. So this is her brand new electronic wheelchair.
Oh, the scooter. Okay.
The scooter, yeah. She
Why
would
is it a-
have had to pay.
Oh no, that.
Pay $10,200 if she didn't have medical insurance.
Wait.
She didn't have to pay a dime.
Say that again, Mikey. How much?
Hey, that's a bit. Those chairs are very expensive.
Yeah. How much did you say?
Oh,
Oh, over 10 grand.
Over 10 grand. Wow.
Yeah.
$10,300 to be
Now,
exact.
she's
Yep.
getting around pretty good. A lot better
Yes,
than
she
she
is.
was.
You know what, Mikey? You better watch yourself. She can kick your ass right now without even
Oh
trying.
shit, yeah.
She could.
All she had to do is reach up there, slap him upside the head one good time.
Oh,
Right?
just take the cane and put it down his leg and flip him up.
Oh,
It's knock me out is all she has to do. All she has to do is run me over with it and knock me out.
Or take the king and ring the bell.
Yeah, well, wait until she runs over your foot because you pissed her off and she's too tired to say anything.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Whoops,
right.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Ah!
No, I'm not.
run over 4 foot.
Fleur
She's
said
screaming
this
for
in
a
the
week.
Fleur said this in the chat, and I have to agree with her wholeheartedly. Laughter heals all of us. Yes,
Yep,
it does.
it
Fleur.
does.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it
all
does.
did it.
And then Fleur says, "Yay, my favorite tiger avatar,
Tiger Holmes. Yeah.
Holmes." Yep.
Well, that's a Fleur. It's known as a rock Sasha, and it comes from Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. He's a tiger humanoid who smokes a pipe, just like Sherlock Holmes. So yeah, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's
Every time I see somebody other than Sherlock Holmes smoking a pipe, acting like him, I'm going to think of Data. So
Yeah, me too.
There you go.
Daniel
I like
says, Bird treated me with respect and friendship when the evil librarian and his bearded bozo friend were harassing me. I have no idea who those are.
He's talking about.
Oh, wait. I might know who the librarian. Wait, no, I don't. Were harassing me and definitely my enemies. I think you know. I think I know who one of them is, Daniel. I'm not going to say names.
Yeah,
Right
he's
now.
talking about John DeMarco and
Professor Brainy Specs.
Professor Brainy Specs. Yeah.
Okay. Viv says, "Oh no, this is Valor." Okay, Valor
Hey,
here.
Valor.
Welcome, Valor. How are you doing? Viv is 6 sheets to the wind. Not 3, but 6.
Yeah.
How you doing? To the wind at the moment. She watched the latest episode of SNW. Well, I'm 2 weeks behind. Because Captain and you Sci-Fi kept glazing the series, so she decided to catch this episode, and let's just say she isn't happy. Well, I still need to watch last week's and this week's.
I need to watch the other 3 before that.
Yeah, you need to watch the one before that, right?
Here's
4 before that. I saw season 4, episode 1. I watched the other 3 seasons in recaps.
Right. I think I saw 1 and 2. I think I only saw I saw the first one. I saw the dinosaur one.
Yeah.
The ghost.
Have they been showing it on Paramount Plus on YouTube now?
Well, I don't know about YouTube, but it is on Paramount Plus.
Because I have Paramount Plus on YouTube.
Here's something that I suspect what caused this episode tonight with the way they show it that Scott Mr. Spock had a nightmare from hell. Okay. That's what I think what triggered this was the incident when he had with on the ghost ship. Remember that episode?
Oh, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember that he has some kind of connection, that breakdown on that ship, talking to his wife or ex-wife or whatever, and that's what triggered this. I can't even say it. Just what triggered this? What happened? It was all in his mind, and that's all that happened. Nobody else knows about it. So,
yep,
it's
she's
really
spent
weird.
years,
Yeah, it's at the end of the. You have to go all the way to the end of it, and it shows that it all. I can't even say the damn word now. Part of his mind trick, basically, just of his mind, putting it out and seeing things that ain't there.
Right.
That's basically all it is. He thought everything was real. just
Yeah.
like it happened, like in that last episode of Ghost.
LDG. Welcome.
LDG.
Evening.
Wait a second. LDG's up at 12:20 a.m. in the morning?
He's up and down all night long.
I guess so.
Yeah.
By the way, Daniel is fixed.
Yeah, that last episode was about
Was
the planet,
good.
the UV light, but the
Right.
episode before that was the one about the ghost ship. That was a weird episode. That was a weird one.
Oh, about the black and white? Oh, yeah, he's talking about Chia Oscuro. That was the
Yeah,
one
that
before that.
last episode was in black
Last week.
black and white, which is
Yep.
the star blocked the color.
They
Yep.
blocked the UV spectrum. Yes, I
Right.
remember.
Yeah, that was the last episode. The one before that was the one about the ghost ship.
Yep.
That they went on board and almost drove them crazy.
Ah,
Some was on that ship that at the end of that one, it showed
Oh.
whoever that was standing.
Hold on, real quick. LEG, if you want the link, let me know in the chat. I'll send it to your Twitter. Thanks for stopping by, though, bud. I'm sorry. I don't mean to in the middle of a conversation, but we have a lot of chats that are backing up on this. Daniel says, "Oops, where did it just jump on me?" Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
Bird treated me with respect and friendship. I read that one.
You already read that one.
Oh, there we go. I still cry for and pray for Bird. Yeah, I like the way you spelled pray, Daniel. That is very appropriate
Yeah.
for Bird. But I will never cry for those fools. Yeah, for those two. Okay. Let's just say Viv isn't happy. Okay. Fleur says, "Oh dear, Valor, I'm not putting myself through any of that." Valor says, according to Viv, she has a long and wide two-sided paint stick for you and Captain Bashir Sci-Fi. Oh no! Oh, what?
Ooh.
What?
That's a double wanger.
wow.
Oh my.
Got that right.
Fleur says, Valor, tell Viv I want to see that. I don't.
It'd be
Valor
painful.
says, oh, she was already 3 sheets to the wind. Oh, not 6 like she is now, but only 3 sheets to the wind. When she said that, so don't worry too much about it. Sci-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay. Fleur, no, you don't want to see that. No, you really don't. No. Hello, LDG in the chat. Daniel says, I saw the last episode of SNW, a case of whatever the fuck that word is.
Yeah.
Such a wonderful episode, wonderful writing. A planet orbiting a star that blocks the UV spectrum in it. Oh, is that, wait, where they can't see color?
That was a good episode.
If they
That
can't
was-
see
That was
color,
last week.
you know what? Oh, you know what? They took that from a fan film. Star Trek Continues had an episode exactly like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So guess what? Yeah, they're pulling from fan film ideas now, folks.
Well, really, Gene Roddenberry wrote all that stuff and never ever had it put out there. So they got a hold of those scripts for a whole season, and that's what they went off on.
Well, you know what? The first place I seen it was in a fan film, so whatever.
Right, but they had that. They found that episode through Gene Roddenberry that wanted to do that,
All
but
right,
he never had to do it.
Yep. Okay. LDD says, by the way, Daniel's fixed. Hooray! He got
He
spayed and
finally,
neutered.
he finally hit the right hole.
Well, he didn't hit no holes because he got spayed and neutered.
Oh shit!
Black and white.
Yeah.
Hello, LED, says Fleur. Extremely long week. Sounds like it. Valor says, Daniel, Viv seen the puppet episode. Fleur says, I'm glad it's Friday, yo. Got the weekend off for a change. My husband is working. Oh, you got the weekend off and he's working. That is a good weekend for you, huh?
It is.
Just kidding, Fleur. Just kidding. I don't know your situation. I'm just kidding. Daniel says, I love that episode. I wish I came up with that idea. Star Trek, or a star that circles a planet that blocks the UV spectrum, and everything on the planet appears in black and white, like Michael Jackson was saying. And I must say, it's sad that I must say it's sad that Star Trek S&W is not canon to the OG universe. Well, you and Captain Infinity can have that fight. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Right.
You and Captain Infinity can have that fight all day from here to
You know,
Mars
if
and
you
back.
really think about this, that I consider it as partial canon because the technologies we have now was different than it was in the 60s.
That's what I'm saying. If we made TOS today,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it did,
Just
if
like
we made
is
it
now.
today instead of in the 60s, what would it look like? It'd look like it does now, basically.
Yep. Yep.
You
Right?
know, there's
So-
a lot of the sets there are now has changed over to touch screens and LCD screens.
That's what I'm saying. They
There's
worked
not
with
the
what
old
they had.
CRT screens. They said those sets were so dang hot it would be almost
Oh,
90
yeah,
degrees.
even the fan films. When the fan films first started, James Cawley, when he started his,
Yep.
he had big CRT TVs in the back for all
Yep.
those view screens. He said it got so hot back there.
Yep.
Yeah, that you would pass out. You'd be sweating and passing out because of all the heat
Now,
generated.
The same studio.
And then they switched over to flat screens, and it became actually
lot cooler.
manageable. But yeah,
a lot cooler.
Axonar did the same thing too. Yep.
Wow.
Daniel says also when Kurtzman is out, which is rumored that it already, well, he is because Skydance bought out,
Right.
Paramount. So
Contract ending soon.
yeah, happened sadly. All of Star Trek Kurtzman versus, which includes Picard season 1, 2, and 3. The rights go with them, so we will never. Dude, what do you not get about Skydance bought Paramount, which Paramount owns CBS? What do you not
Right.
get about the fact that Star Trek is still going to be there when Skydance decides to make their
That's
own
right.
thing?
The thing about this, Daniel, Skydance owns Star Trek
Well,
trademark.
you know, by the- sorry.
So that
Just
means
download
it could happen. Kurtzman don't own Star Trek.
tonight, David.
No, he
Period.
don't. He never owned Star Trek. He was just a damn fucking executive producer.
Yeah,
That's
so
all
it
it
was.
was. They still they got the original writers of that could come up and say, okay, we want to present this to the new producer and go from there.
Well, they got to go to the studio head, but
And give
But
it the green
Skydance,
light and go
the
for
nice
it.
thing about it now is Skydance has the final say because they are the parent company of all of it now.
Yep, they're CBS for a long time they were so happy.
Well, that's
They
what
still are.
well, that was
Yeah.
before CBS and that's back when CBS and Paramount were separate. They weren't because one had the TV series, which was CBS, and Paramount owned the movies, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
there was even bullshit back and forth between CBS and Paramount about what could be done Star Trek and what couldn't. Now that Paramount bought CBS years ago, right? It's under one umbrella. Well, guess what? Skydance bought Paramount, which owns CBS. It's still under one umbrella.
No, let's say this. Anything dealing with Star Trek, Skydance owns.
Yes,
Kurtzman
absolutely. Yes.
does not own the rights to it. He don't own it.
He's just an executive producer. It's all he is.
just
He don't
produces-
own anything.
He's not a production company.
No.
No, he's
You don't
just an
own it.
executive producer. That's all he ever was.
False information right there. False.
Yeah. I don't know where you came up
Yeah.
with that, Daniel, but
I don't know either.
Valor says, Daniel, as far as Viv is concerned, anyone who glazes Strange New Worlds gets a double-sided paint stick. She is
Ooh.
not happy with anything about SMW. Well, that's her right. I'm not going to argue with her. Fleur says, you mean someone hasn't tried to reboot or redo Star Trek Online yet? If
All right,
not,
let
I'm
me
sure it's
explain
coming.
one thing here. This is directly. Alex Kurtzman does not own any part of Star Trek intellectual property or copyright.
And
Star Trek franchise is owned outright. by
And I just want to emphasize,
Paramount Global via CBS.
right?
for television or Paramount Pictures.
Yes, Matt. I just
Okay.
want to emphasize also STO, which is Star Trek Online, is not owned by CBS or Paramount. It's licensed through them.
Right.
There's a difference. There's a difference. STO is its own separate thing. It's beta canon. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, it's basically
So-
a lie.
But 9 times out of 10, if it happens in STO, which is Star Trek Online, it'll happen in, well, the Kurtzman Trek era. So
It ain't gonna happen now.
No,
because his ass
it already
is out
has.
the door.
Yeah, the shit in the game since Kurtzman took over has already happened in Kurtzman's Trek. So that's already a thing. Daniel says Kurtzman owns the rights to his universe. No, he don't. He don't own shit,
does not.
motherfucker.
No.
Skydance, Paramount, and CBS, they own that.
Yep.
They own the
Yeah,
intellectual property,
so
they own the intellectual property of Star Trek. Period.
Yeah.
Kirkman don't own shit. All he does is produced it, and that was it. He's out the door.
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
done.
they already pushed Kurtzman out. Yeah, he's done.
Oh, Valor says Fleur, you want to see sci-fi? And Captain Pin. Wait,
Almost
That's
sci-fi-
Celestia Dane
What?
Stink.
Oh, no.
Oh, how about no?
Yeah, no shit. I agree with Valor. Nobody deserves that punishment.
Mm.
No, says Fleur. Skydance Media owned by Paramount. No,
Yep.
Paramount's owned by Skydance.
Yeah, Skydance had already merged and took over their entire.
They
Yeah,
didn't merge,
library.
they didn't merge. They bought them out.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that means they took over their library and
There's a
everything.
difference, but yeah, they own the IP now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Star Trek.
STO, Star the original. Oh, the original.
Oh,
then-
they were talking about TOS. Yeah,
yeah,
she's talking about
TOS, because STO is an online video game. So
Right.
okay, so I take right. So TOS and all of that is owned by Skydance now. So let's see. Daniel says, I hope they get the idea for the Iconian War storyline in STO and put it in Star Trek in a future, which they can because it was already in a TNG episode.
In fact, they already put the Iconian War in a Star Trek fan film called Horizon.
Right,
Which
and it was the TNG episode, the one where the USS Yamato explodes, and Picard took over that captain's mission and went to Iconia inside the neutral zone.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. So that's already on screen canon. That's canon
Yeah.
on screen.
Yeah.
That's already been done. That's
Yeah. that's
Well,
canon.
not the war, but the fact that Iconia exists on screen.
Right.
right.
It is a thing. So if they want to go and do something like, they can't do a future Iconian war. Maybe they can. They'd have to be really creative about it, because it was like hundreds of thousands of years since anyone's seen an Iconian in the time of TNG. So yeah.
Well, I think they should consider because that's the first one that's highlighted in the playlist I have for all things Star Trek, and in that fan film Star Trek Horizon, that is where they talk more about the Iconian
Oh,
War.
Horizon! I watched that one years ago. That's got
Yeah, it was good. I thought it was great.
yeah, Horizon. That's
Guys, I got to go. Enjoyed it.
okay, Matt.
All
Thank
right,
you,
Matt. Take care. Have a good night.
And
Everybody
care,
have a
brother.
great week, what's left of it.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Night, night,
Take
Matt.
care.
All right.
Fleur says, "Sorry, I'm trying. Not a fan of Star." Oh, you know what, Fleur? You're doing awesome. You're doing awesome. So
you're doing fine.
yeah, I'm not trying to talk down to you. If it sounds that way, I apologize. It's just I've been a Trek fan for so long, and I know stuff. And if I do get stuff wrong, Jim and Mikey here will both call me out if I get something wrong, which has not happened yet tonight. So, you know,
Yet to happen.
All we did with Mr. Daniel out there.
well, yeah, but that was Daniel saying dumb shit.
I know.
Daniel says, I remember one time O'Brien told a story in TNG. He said there was an animal that was hit with a Klingon paint stick. It was hit so much the pressure made his head explode. I do remember that. Oh, that was when Worf had his right of ascension on
His right of yes, the rights of his rights of passage, right?
right of ascension.
Yes. And Miles O'Brien remembered that from what Worf told him.
Yep. Valor says Kurtzman had it in his contract. Anything at all used was produced under secret hideout. Yeah, we know that.
Right.
Kurtzman's company. They have to pay him heavy royalties as soon as contract. Well, you know what? Fuck Kurtzman. And fuck the Shetland pony he rode in on.
Yeah.
If you don't know what a Shetland pony is, I don't know what to tell you.
Those are very small ponies. They are. Shetland ponies are pretty small.
Well, have you ever noticed he always acts like he has a size problem?
Wow. Yeah. If he wears the dick, then he rides the horse.
He's got to have a dick first.
Oh, God.
Worf was hit with 16 pain sticks. Really? Because I only counted 4 on each side. That equals 8. Wait, no.
Yeah, and they touched his. They
both did
body.
it twice. They both did it twice. So that would equal 16. Okay. Yep, the math is mathing, Daniel. You're right. The math is mathing. It's actually 8, but 8 times 2. So.
Right. But his head didn't explode because the pain sticks touched his actual body. It touched his chest, his sides, his.
Well, they basically where our kidneys would be is where the holodeck characters were hitting them with them. So
right.
Yeah.
Says, yeah.
Poor Shetland ponies. They're tiny. They are. They're the smallest.
They are.
Yeah.
You know this well, Fleur. Yes, they are.
I mean, they're back like the tallest Shetland
But
pony
they're
ever.
cute.
They are the tallest Shetland pony ever seen. Its back was only 4 feet tall. So.
Exactly. But they're very cute, and I noticed that a lot of kids get to ride them. So they're very understanding and.
They are. They're some of the gentlest creatures out there. And the sad thing is, the only place I've really seen them is like one small corner of the fair out by the 4-H barn where they're offering free pony rides. It's like, really?
Oh.
Yeah, those poor things going around and around in a circle.
I used to see a few of them when I was living back in Scottsdale, Arizona. There was this place that had it had its own ranch where you had Arabian horses that they get to breed those. And they did show a few Shetlands that they were breeding for an upcoming fair in the area, so a local fair. So yeah, I mean, this was a great big ranch.
Yeah, you know why they're breeding them? To go round and round in little circles, so little kiddies
do
can
stuff,
ride.
yes, to train them. Yeah.
The thing is, though, every time I saw those ponies, even as a kid, they just had the saddest look in their eyes, like, why me?
Oh, that's what. Well, Florida. That's probably because they allow them to run free in Sherwood Forest and everywhere else. So yes, I can see why they're wild. Yes, I can understand.
Oh, that would be so cool to see a wild herd of Shetlands.
Oh, I would love to see that myself.
That would be so awesome. Because the only ones I've ever seen are the ones that are basically born and bred right on farms and.
Well, on farms and ranches in captivity.
Yeah, farms and ranches in captivity. I've never seen a wild one.
Nope, never seen one. So you're lucky, Claire, if you've seen them. Yeah,
mainly
Scotland and Shetland. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Daniel says there was a video talking about the new Star Trek movie that's being written by Dungeons and Dragons people. Oh God, leave Wizards of the Coast out of it. Fuck them.
Yeah. Come on, Daniel, learn how to spell. Jesus Christ.
Pretty soon I'm going to start making you write every number out in letters.
Uh-oh.
10.
I hated that.
Me too.
Okay, maybe it'll just apply to Daniel because he's being such a dink in the chat right now.
Yeah, especially brought that guy up that we all hate.
Yeah, that asshole from New Jersey.
You're not making good points, Daniel.
Yeah, no, you're not doing very well tonight, Daniel.
I might as well bring up that video. What did Daniel say? And watch that.
What did Daniel say? I don't know. I don't think I have that.
when he was in the bathroom with that guy. Remember? That?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, well he well
The Pakistan guy.
at least he seen an Indian girl the other day.
Yeah.
No, he got to see a female one the other day. He said,
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
"Oh boy, oh my."
Oh my.
They're sure not playing the second one down there either.
What?
There is two down there.
I see nothing.
And I tell you right now, Jay, I'm going to go back to the mirror universe you and me made, and
Yep.
where you said on there something about your thinking word that you say all the time. I'm going to cut that out.
That's what you get for thinking.
Yeah.
I actually
Yeah.
did say that in your fan film. Yes,
Yes, you did.
as my Vulcan.
Yep. And it's going to be like that. So if I get to it tomorrow on my chat tomorrow, you will see it.
Well, I have tomorrow off. Well, Friday off, as far as I
Yeah.
know, because it's technically Friday. So.
Yeah, because I do a review on Strange New Worlds. I'm not that great, but I try to do the best I can.
Right.
I already downloaded Sci-Fanatics and
D&D.
Red Culture.
Oh,
They've
sorry.
already done that. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. I'm just saying that Jim, they had already done their reviews of it, so I'm curious to hear what they say.
So Daniel's saying he never saw the D&D movie. I thought the original D&D movie was trash. I grew up watching the cartoon in the 80s and then table topping. I did not top the table, I swear. Well, maybe once when I was drunk, but no, but playing a tabletop game of D&D. Yeah, that. So, wow, Valor says, though after looking something up, I now question how much Kurtzman has claimed in his contract is just him lying to piss off the fan base. Probably most of it. With what he's been saying, Kurtzman did make it sound like, okay, more to follow. See, YouTube, you need to have more than 200 characters.
I know. It's too short. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
That sounds like a you problem, not a her problem.
Yeah.
I'm glad I never had that problem.
Yep. I even sent a thing to Mikey about my new fan film and see if he would watch it or not and make a comment on it.
Oh, well, you know what? We got viewers watching now that didn't see it earlier. Well, it is going to be on the rerun. So,
Yeah.
So,
I'll take a look at it later, but with your rerun there, Jay.
yeah. Because we played it towards the beginning of the stream.
Yeah.
Right, you did.
Well, how would you know unless you were watching it and say nothing?
Why I caught the end of it. That's why.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
I caught the end part of it as the ship's coming through space. So yeah.
Ships in space.
Ships in space.
There you
Dumbass puppets in space.
go. There you go. Ships in space.
Shits in space.
Shits or ships?
I was saying shits because they mentioned a bathroom.
Oh, jeez.
It's called a head, yo.
I know, okay, but that
Yeah, I'm not gonna let him live that down. No, that is
no, you're gonna have to tell Captain about that too.
well, he can. I don't know. Watch it.
Guess what, Captain? Strange New World, season 4, episode 5 mentioned a bathroom.
Yeah, the bathroom, not the head, like it should be.
Oh, Daniel's thinking back in 2017.
I remember back in 2017, the year I had the house fire. Well, my second house fire. When Star Trek Discovery came out in September, it was exciting. Started out with the Klingon War. Yeah, like the first hour was on CBS, and then the rest was online. What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Fuck that show. I don't like that show. Although we did get Peck Spock, so I think it's Peck Spock. Whatever Spock is playing it. Okay, Valor continuing says, okay, let me go back. Curseman did make it sound like he owned current Trek, which he does not. He's just a producer. Again, what he himself implied. Well, thankfully, those of us with brains did not infer from what he was implying. There you go. Let's see. I am by no means saying he does own current Trek in any way. Okay, good, but Daniel is. Kurtzman is just trying to make himself seem more important than he is. Yes, absolutely. That's all he's trying to do. Yes. Sorry about that. Yeah, so thoughts on what Valor just said? Mikey, Jim?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we, I Kurtzman never owned anything at all.
Right,
So,
no, right, absolutely. He was just an executive producer. That's it.
who gives a fuck? I mean, and that's why people decided to blame him. I'm like, fine, go ahead and blame him, but he doesn't do shit.
Which is funny because usually it's the parent company, the executives that have the final say, even above the executive producer. But he's making it sound like he has so much power that he basically owned the fucking show.
No, he didn't own anything.
No, but that's how he's making it sound.
Right.
Which is why people fucking hate his guts.
Yeah.
Because at number one, as fans, we knew better. Number two, when he doubled down on his bullshit about Discovery, we were like, nope.
Yeah.
A bald Klingon.
The only thing good to come out of Discovery was Pike and Spock.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I thought I thought it was insane when Discovery decided to show us Carl instead of the Guardian of Forever.
Fleur says, okay, boys, I've had my coffee and I gotta get ready to work. It's been a pleasure as always. Have a great night. Oh, thank you, Fleur. You have a great morning. Appreciate you. Love you.
Yeah, take care.
Au revoir, Fleur.
Au revoir. Hey, if you're gonna speak French, at least do it the right way.
I said it correctly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Grace was here earlier. So let's see. Valor says, though not paying Kurtzman a cent is one of the reasons to strip everything he did from canon, including Strange New Worlds, making it all non-canon make sense, or a different timeline like the fan screamed from the first place. Just do like JJ did, make it a different universe. That's all you gotta do.
Mhm.
Make it a mirror universe. Just something different. That's all you had to do. We would have been fine with that. No, he doubled down. Like the fucking asshat that he is and tried to shove it down our throat like the prime timeline. That's why I got a problem with fucking his. I love Strange New Worlds, but fuck that motherfucker. Have a good one, Fleur, says Feller. Absolutely. Daniel says, yeah, but Star Trek fans hate JJ. I know. At least he said from the get-go it's a different universe.
He said it was a Kelvin universe.
Yes, he said from the get-go it was different. That's why I got zero problems with the Kelvin verse. It makes sense.
Different crew, different ship, different stories.
Yep, different universe.
No problem at all.
Absolutely. Yep, no problems whatsoever.
Yep.
So real Star Trek fans have no problem with the JJ verse. He said from the get-go it was a different universe. Daniel, pay attention, Daniel.
Right.
Because he made Star Trek a great epic action movie and fans group. No, Star Trek should be. Pay attention, Daniel. It's a different universe.
Next, Daniel will be complaining about my fan film.
Oh shit!
Oh, he already has. He thinks her fan films are non-canon in the worst way.
To be fair, we never said they were.
That's right.
Exactly, I know, but that's
It's a damn fan film.
Whoever
but,
said that,
he's never, but here's the thing, guys. He's never told me what he truly thought of, Star Trek New Voyages that, James Cawley made.
James
and
Cawley,
Victor
New
Wallace
Voyages,
continued.
yes,
Yeah.
or continues with Vic Mignogna, yeah.
Yeah, right. He never told me what he thought about those.
Those two are great. They're
awesome. I think they should
Those-
be canon.
Those two fan films are what Star Trek should have been after
Yep.
Enterprise ended.
No, I think they should be canon. I mean, I even said it myself because I did reviews on my
Yes,
previous
absolutely.
channel.
Yes,
And
I
they should.
agree 100% wholeheartedly. Those two fan films, New Voyages and Continues, should be considered canon. Fuck yes.
Yeah.
And don't forget about Avalon Universe. That's good too.
Avalon,
I
yes.
love Avalon.
Yeah,
Universe.
Avalon's good as well.
Yes, lesser known fan film series, but absolutely fucking
Yep.
epic. Fan
And the Farragut obviously is great.
Farragut, yeah,
Yep.
Farragut.
Yep.
I love all of the fan films. Like I said, to me, Horizon basically explained the entire Iconian War for me. It explained it. So I was
And,
like,
and
yeah.
I will go out on a limb here, and I say what you're going to say, but I've always loved what Alec is doing. I might not agree with the way he did it, but his fan film, chef's
awesome.
fucking kiss. Chef's fucking kiss to how
Yep.
his production values, everything. I love what Alec Peters is doing with Axnar.
Yep.
Chef's kiss. I know a lot of people are going to disagree with that, and a lot of people will, agree with me. But Chef's kiss. Okay, the one thing I don't agree with maybe is how he pissed off CBS back then. But that was back then. That was how many years ago? Okay, we're looking to the future now, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yes, but CBS is still trying to sue him again.
yeah, I know. I heard about that.
Because they're all pricks. They're all pricks.
Yeah.
They're bricks and minifigs. Wait.
Yeah.
Just
Hey,
let the guy,
Mikey got the reference. Good, thank you.
I did get that. Yes.
just let Alex do what he wants to do, and don't worry about it.
Yeah, what is Alec Peters going to do? He's going to harm your intellectual property?
Well, he's
Fuck
going to make
that.
your fans come back to your IP. How is that a bad thing? You dumb motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right?
How is that a bad thing? I mean,
Alex already told Paramount if
How-
they want his production, they'll give him all the stuff he wants. Just let them produce the show, and they
Oh,
can
but-
make money off of it. But they turn it down.
Oh, but Alec, it's not canon. Yes, it is, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Oh, but it's not. Yes, it is. Oh, but
that is exactly how Alec is like, and I'm all for him, man. I hope he takes Paramount and says up yours and makes a better
up yours. and
overall
around the
Avatar
bend.
series like
Yeah,
he
up yours
did.
and around the bend, and I hope the mop handle doesn't bend. Oh,
Yeah, his Axanar should be
It
required at the
It
Academy.
should have been canon. It should have been required fucking reading from the get go. Yeah,
Yes.
no, yeah, absolutely. Fucking Axnar is mwah, chef's kiss. Fuck yes, it is.
Yes.
Just like you know what, James Cawley's New Voyages,
Yes.
chef's kiss. Vic Mignogna continues, mwah, chef's kiss. And
Yeah.
by the way, whoever the fuck brought false allegations against that guy, Vic Mignogna,
Yeah.
should be serving the prison sentence he would have got,
Right.
which made him lose his voice acting roles
Yeah.
in a very popular animated series at the time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Accusations are one thing, convictions are another.
Yep.
And that shit's happening way too. I'm not saying that the Me Too movement wasn't a thing. It absolutely was. But when you're sitting there blatantly, falsely accusing somebody of something, fuck you. You should do the fucking same prison sentence they would have got.
Yep.
Not some 90-day, because in Michigan it's a 90-day misdemeanor to make a false accusation. Fuck that. Make them do the same prison time no motherfucker would have done if they got convicted. Then we'll see how fast false accusations go away.
So what you're saying is Bryan Singer, who worked on the DC universe, you want Daniel to have him do a chance at Star Trek.
What? Who said that?
Daniel just said. He said he liked the J.J. Abrams movies. I know a lot of Trek fans who hate it. I wish J.J. Abrams returned to the Star Trek someday. Him and give Bryan Singer a chance to do Star Trek. Singer made a pitch for Trek.
Oh, see, the only singers I know are Mark Singer and Singer Sewing Machines.
Okay.
Now Brian's worked on the comic book. He's worked on.
And Mark Singer played in the original V.
He was in Beastmaster.
He was also in the original V as a reporter.
He was on the original.
Yeah, the one that wore the commander uniform you showed earlier.
Nice.
When he was sneaking aboard the visitor ship.
Well, he was fighting with one of the visitors and revealed his lizard face.
Yep. He tore the face off, and
He did.
Yep.
So cool.
No wonder why the fan base gets picked on by all the jocks and other sci-fi fans. No, it just sounds like you need to grow a dick and a pair of balls and stand up for yourself.
Uh-oh.
How
Wow.
about that, Daniel? Valor says, to be fair, Kirschman did have it put on DVD case as being canon. Yes, I know, which is Captain Infinity always says. It says, well, it's actually on the, well, I don't know, because at first he said it's on the front, then he said it's on the back. So I don't know, because I don't have the fucking case, so I can't tell you. Either way, it's on the DVD case. This is Prime Timeline. Do you always believe everything you read? That's all I got to say about that. I hope Vic Mignogna returns as Broly. Yep, talking about the animated, because the Moro arc is coming in 27. Dragon Ball Super. I hope Vic returns. Comment. It's about that. You know what? Yeah. Why the fuck ain't Vic back doing voiceovers? Why the fuck not? He got, yeah. The case didn't even go to trial. It got dismissed before anything even fucking happened. So what the fuck? No probable cause. Probable cause means, at least in Michigan, that you're the one that did, or the crime got committed and that you're the one that did it. It's called a probable cause conference or hearing or preliminary examination. They exist for a reason, especially when you're talking about felonies. So, no probable cause was found. Why the fuck is this guy still not doing voiceover work? Why is he not still out there making a living? What the fuck? His name got cleared. Are accusations that powerful that it makes you unhireable? Well, that's just fucked. Okay, and I'm a left-leaning person. Okay. So if you're going to go by the rule of law, like so many people like to say they are, what the fuck, yo? He didn't even get acquitted. He didn't even have to go to trial. There's no acquittal. There was no probable cause. There wasn't even an inkling that he did the fucking thing. What the fuck? That's what pisses me off about that shit. If that makes sense. Mikey, Jim, I'll open that up to you guys.
It made sense to me.
I know nothing.
Well,
I haven't heard anything about that, so I would know.
Think.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But Mikey knows on that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Mikey,
I'm
I'm sure.
and I said it, and like I said, to add to the point, I said it before. I consider him officially canon, even though some other Paramount executives.
Well, I would consider him canon and James Cawley both.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Well, I said it. I said it. You guys, I'm sure you guys watched my reviews I did. I said that Star Trek New Voyages is basically season 4 of the
Season
5-year
4.
mission.
Yes. Yes. And even at the very end, well, see, I don't know, because Collie did it one better. Collie went and said it was season 4, but then he did something in the very last episode. He got a brand new actor to play the Kirk character, which
Right.
was an actual actor.
I know.
And not an
little-
Elvis impersonator.
that
Right,
little
Collie
short
is.
guy.
Well, no, Collie is an Elvis impersonator.
Yeah, I know that. But the
Okay,
other guy he
so-
hired to do Kirk.
But what Collie did was he hired an actual actor, an amateur actor, to play
Yeah.
Kirk, and that guy did so fucking good. It blew the rest of his other episodes out of the water by views.
Right.
But
I'm just saying, I still
right,
consider-
and he promised to go into the movie area. It's like, dude, you were just in season 4. What happened to season 5?
Right.
And why are you in a what the fuck? Yeah.
But basically, like I said, Colley's version and everything he did is basically year 4 of the 5-year mission and finishes the 5-year mission.
Right, but the thing I'm saying is, why at the end of season 4 in Voyages did he have that new actor wearing the motion picture era Admiral uniform?
Well, okay, the actor I think you're speaking of, Jay, also appeared in Of Gods and Men, and he was supposed to be the
Well,
nephew.
Gods and Men wasn't even affiliated with that.
I know, but technically, the actor you're talking of that was in that portrayed himself as being the nephew of the original Captain Kirk when he got lost in the Nexus.
No, I'm not talking about. Are you talking about the kid that played the gay nephew of Kirk?
No, not him. I'm talking about the fan film of Gods and Men.
Yeah, I know of Gods and
Actor-
Men. Okay, so the guy you're saying, the guy that played in the very last episode of Voyages, that blonde-haired dude,
Yes,
played
that was the
in
same
of-
guy was in Of Gods and Men.
also
playing-
played in Of Gods and Men. Okay.
Yeah, as a Kirk, he was a Kirk.
Okay. Now, when you said his nephew, that threw me off because there was.
Yeah, no, a nephew thing was a whole. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no,
That gay
because
nephew thing was
right.
a
So
whole-
you know where that kind of confused me there. For me.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Because there was another actor that played Kirk's nephew. That
Right.
was. Oh my.
Yeah,
shall
oh
we say.
my.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah.
My.
Wow.
So what's Daniel saying now?
Well, Daniel said
Who knows?
I don't know.
top 3 favorite Kirks. William Shatner.
Yeah.
Kirk is number 1. Chris Pine Kirk is number 2, and Vic Mignogna is number 3. Well, Daniel, if you have to pick a Kirk character. Oh, wait, no, that's the stereotype. We don't talk like that.
Well, even William Shatner's Kirk has been to Ticonderoga up there in New York State. Where Vic has the actual original
Yep.
set and everything.
Yep.
And
And
even
Ticonderoga. Wait.
yeah.
Was it Vic did it in Ticonderoga, or is that Collie?
No, it is Vic Mignogna that
Because
did.
Collie has one too. Very
Yeah,
close.
Collie had one down in Georgia, didn't he? Then they moved it.
No, Alec had the one in Georgia.
I thought that Collie did too.
Well, Collie did one in New York first.
Okay, and then he did Georgia, right?
And then I think what happened was he was getting so overwhelmed with fan tours, he made some kind of deal with Alec, I think, because Alec was working on the set for was it Alec or was it Vic?
Vic.
He worked he worked out a
Vic
deal with
was
Vic.
working for him at the time.
Vic. Yeah, because Vic was making his own sets too. But no, the only one that had sets in Georgia was Alec. And I think Alec had to move from Georgia somewhere else because the Georgia summers were wreaking havoc on the TOS sets that Alec had. So from what I remember.
Right. Well, anyway, the point what I was trying to make was that Vic Mignogna had William Shatner visit as a special
now
guest.
do you do a hard N or a soft N when you say Minona? Because I say Minonia, like there's a J in it.
I say Monona. I do a soft.
No, that's
I
a
don't
hard.
pronounce the G. I just pronounce the Monona.
Yeah, that's a hard N, not a soft N. Get it
That's
right.
a hard. Okay, a hard N. So I do that.
Yeah, no, if you say it like there's a J or a G, that's a soft N. Minonia.
Yeah,
Minonia. Like pneumonia. Okay.
Monona. Monona.
Yeah.
Anyway.
If you say it
So
like,
no, but I mean, he had. There's a video that he had that I watched where he had William Shatner come by for a special tour of the original bridge and everything else there at the location there in Ticonderoga.
okay. All right.
And and even Vic was complimented by Shatner, saying you were probably the closest that you came to Kirk
Mhm.
before I appeared on
You
the
know
scene.
what? No, this is just my headcanon, but I think Vic might have taken over Colley's New York sets.
I think he did. I believe yes. I believe he did.
Because I believe Colley started in Ticonderoga and built the fucking sets. And I think Vic went in there and said, you know what? This is awesome, but
Well, don't forget that Monona worked with Colley on those other episodes.
oh,
that
he
did.
absolutely did. Yeah, he played Karg, if I remember right.
Right.
He played Karg, the Klingon in Colley's
In Colley's version of Kirk.
yep.
Yeah.
If I remember right, yeah, because Vic did play parts in Colley's fan film.
So he did, yes. So those two know each other. They do. They're very
Oh,
good
absolutely.
friends.
That's why I'm thinking. Vic took over Colley's Ticonderoga Star
He
Trek.
did. Yes, he did.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're on the same page then. Okay. Good.
Yeah, we're definitely on the thing. Well, I mean, you remember in the original series, they were kids that were running around while their own, their parents, their dads were making the show. So they were
Right?
there. They were there.
Okay, I got some chats to read. Valor says, remember, as long as Kurtzman Trek is part of Trek lore, in any way, shape, or form, Kurtzman will try to weasel his way back to Trek, like human butt fly. I'm glad we don't have those up here. So getting rid of his Trek altogether is a good idea, and most likely why they're making everything non-canon to strip him of everything that comes to Trek. You know what? There was something I wanted to say. I said something up here. Oh yeah, Kurtzman. You know what? We have cheap ketchup up here called Kurtzman's, and it's the nastiest fucking watered down shit I ever.
Wow.
Oh, one last message from Valor. Valor says the ones who went after Vic was the ugly female VA. Is that Crunchyroll? Yeah, Crunchyroll. That's it. Yep, where he was voice acting. Who accused him of wrong. Right. And the thing is, they took it basically to what we call a preliminary examination here in Michigan, which determines for felonies anyhow. For felony cases here in Michigan, you have what's called a preliminary examination, and that is a proceeding that has to determine that A, it's probable that you are the one that committed the crime, and 2, that the crime was committed. Well, actually, switch those around. That the crime was committed, that you committed it. Okay. That's a probable cause standard here in the state of Michigan for felonies, right? So the fact that Vic didn't even get past that stage in whatever state that happened in tells me a whole hell of a lot. It tells me there's a whole lot of fucking lying and dying and wheeling and dealing going on. And that motherfucker got fucked so hard. He got fucked harder. He got fucked harder than Cookie Monster. He got fucked harder than Cookie.
Jay, so those VAs,
you know how hard Vic got. You know how hard Vic got fucked in that deal. He got fucked so hard. He thought he was getting a Wagyu burger, and they fed him.
Wow.
Yeah, they fed him some.
So those VAs,
beef, whatever.
Yeah, so those VAs, does that stand for voice actors?
VA, yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Yeah,
because it's not Veterans of America.
No. Definitely not.
Dollar says the women at Crunchyroll who want to give Vic gone because he was a Christian and the fans love him. But those ugly, multicolored hair female voice actors have our record said he said in the past. So he was targeted out of jealousy. Well, and again, here's the thing with that, Val. Here's the thing with that, right? You got to remember, how long ago did that take place? That was how many years ago now, right? And so now the tables are turned. And all of a sudden, it's those voice actors that need the support of the industry that they fucking excluded him from, which he was all for doing. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong, Valor. I'm a lefty. I've said that time and time again. I don't like to bring politics into my channel, but I'm a left leaner, okay? Politically, I lean left. It's just the way it is. I agree with their policies more than I do the center or the right. Okay? So how the fuck are you going to take one of the people that could have helped you out tremendously more, to use a Donald Trump term for all you right-wingers out there, tremendously more, right? But you're going to accuse him of something he didn't fucking do. And basically fucking blacklist him from the fucking industry. Tell me how the fuck that makes sense.
I didn't know this, but in about 6 days from now, he's going to turn 64.
Wow, he's 7 years younger than my mama. Wow, he's your age, Jim.
Maybe
64. Yeah, he was born August. August 27th, 1962. So he's in about 6 days he's going to turn 64.
Yeah, my mom was born the 31st of 1955.
Oh, guys, by the way, I have kept in memory PvP's birthday is May 15th next year when he turns 69.
What? No way. He has my son's birthday, my oldest son's birthday. What? No way.
Yep, May 15th.
No wonder he's such a fucktard. Love you, PvP.
Yeah. So
let me finish my thought.
Can I just talk?
Well, don't worry. We're gonna make. He knows he's gonna be made fun of when he turns 69 next year. So,
yeah, I've already made that joke last year when he turned 68. So.
Yeah, prepare for your 69.
Yeah, guess what, PvP? You get to turn around and do it all over again.
Yeah.
Gonna be worse this time around.
Okay, so what are you gonna say, Jim?
Nothing. I'm just saying what he always did.
Fowler just said.
Viv just cracked up in a hearty laugh so suddenly it actually startled me. She said, Kurtzman as a permanent human botfly. Larvae is a perfect view of the human parasite that Kurtzman is. Yes, Viv. Yes. Absolutely.
I agree with you 1,000,000% on that assessment, Viv.
Oh, yeah. Touch that little heart. Yeah.
You know what? I agree to the point to where you take back that pain stick comment. How about that? Wait, you were too drunk to remember it. Never mind.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
Oh, shit.
Oh my.
You're going to wear that guy out someday.
I know, right? That's what his boyfriend said.
Oh, this is interesting. So the last things he worked on, he played Perseus in Wrath of the Titans. Argos was a TV movie in 2024.
Yeah, never seen it. Don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either. But he did voice Naruto, X Boruto, Ultimate Ninja Storm.
Oh, Vic. Yeah, Vic did do Naruto. Yes.
Yes, he
yes,
did
absolutely
the voice
he did Naruto. Yes.
Yeah, he
and,
did.
And that's why people. That's why people got pissed off, especially hard.
That was it right there. Yeah, because he worked on. He was Nagato, young Obito Uchiba, Obito Berserk. He did the English version of that. So yeah. And then he worked on a movie called Mr. Gates, where he plays Senator Campbell, whatever that is. I have no idea. But this is interesting. He's got another voiceover. He's doing Possum Kingdom, where he's rumored.
Oh, so he's still working then. He's still working then.
He is still working.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Oh, and guess what? In the Avalon universe, guys, he's going to be the once and future captain. Is from Avalon universe. He's going to appear as Admiral James T. Kirk. It's in
Well, I mean, considering he did it in continues, why the fuck not?
I think that's great. I can't wait to see that Avalon universe. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes, yes. Absolutely.
Damn right.
Valor says. Viv said, "I think you should slow down in the chat. The boys need time to catch up." I was like, "What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Viv? What you talking about, Viv?
Wow.
Who needs to slow down, Viv? Us or you?"
Yeah, and he's currently he is filming
Love
a
you,
movie
Viv.
right now.
Love
Yeah.
you, Viv. Don't ever change. We love you. We love you, girl.
Yeah. So Vic is working. There's no doubt. He is working.
Okay, so yeah, Vic Minona is working. That's good.
Yes.
Now you got me doing it. I'm saying it with a hard end instead of a soft end.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Gotcha, Jay.
Watch
You
out for that
did.
hard one.
You did, Mike. No, oh, shut up. I'm going to point my phasers at you.
No,
Yes, I'm pointing my phasers at you.
not
Fuck
that
off.
white stuff.
Fuck off. How you doing?
And Viv is now happily sleeping with her using my lap as a pillow.
Uh-oh.
Well, make sure you give her a lollipop to suck on while she's down there, Val.
Wolf. No. You mean that slimy old thing?
And don't forget to fire your phasers.
Well, he'll probably fire his phaser.
It's either called pew pews or spew spews, but that just depends on how brave you are.
Well,
No, you got to get the joke, Mike. It's
If there's
either-
light, added to it, it would be pew pew. But if it's without the light and it's more spray, then it's spew spew. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's kind of a nerd way to put it, but yeah, sure, why not? I was trying to make a joke, yo. Never mind.
I was just adding my own nerdy way in it.
Yeah. You know what? Never mind. Let me do the sex jokes from now on. Okay, I do it better. Anyway.
Okay.
Why do you ask? Do I do the sex jokes better? Because I know I'm a fucking joke half the time. Okay, that's why. Okay, let the fucking pros handle this.
oh my.
Oh my. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, why not?
Oh my.
And Mikey should have just said
Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking with you.
I know nothing.
Well, at least you're honest.
Oh,
And you know I'm fucking with you. I'm only fucking with you, Mike.
I know.
Okay.
But you know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about the next time when we do see Captain. I think he's gonna tell us his jaw dropped when he saw the Muppets in space.
Well, he needs to buy season 4 first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess we have to keep that from him, right? We can't say anything.
Well, I mean, he has all this awesome internet all of a sudden. I don't know why he doesn't just stream those shows that he wants to watch.
Right?
I mean, I remember when he had to go back and forth between 3 different fucking internet providers
Yep.
back in the day just to stay in line.
Uh-oh.
Ah, shit.
What? Oh, shit. Somebody sparked a fucking doobie.
Let me get back to you on that.
Again, smoking weed.
Yeah, somebody
I'm so
decided.
bored. I gotta smoke weed.
Spark it up, light it up, inhale, exhale. Just
Let me get back to you on that one.
Yeah. Why not? Yep. Every time somebody lights a joint inside Mikey's apartment building, that happens.
It's a fire part.
Valor says the VA. Oh fuck! What does VA stand for? Something actors supports the women. Oh, victims advocate industry. Is that it? Supports the women who lied and ruined his career. They are as far left as they can get without setting Teslas on fire. You know what? I'm lefty and I still want to fucking light Teslas on fire. Fuck that dumb shit. No, see, there's a difference between being left like I am and being totally fucking unhinged. And the sooner people realize that, the sooner we can have conversations. But people just want to assume, oh, you're on the left, you're this, you're that, you're that. Well, you know what? My dad taught me a little saying when I was a kid. Go ahead and assume all you want. But you're not going to make an ass out of me when you're the fucking real ass. Okay?
No.
So.
Boy, we're having a nice long stream tonight, huh?
Yeah, wow, a lot longer than I thought it was going to
Oh, yeah. Last time's what? An hour and 20 minutes?
Was it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't very long last time. I know that.
Yeah. And you guys was talking about the lineup of the original series, and that what I heard was that the original series 1, 2, and 3 also include the cartoon series that they made.
The animated series.
The animated series.
Which I got something to say about that too. Which for the longest time, it was known that anything of a cartoon nature was not canon. At least until Kirschman came around and Kirschman said, oh, well, I have a comic book explaining all my new stuff with fucking Discovery, blah, blah, blah. So it's canon. So therefore, TAS, the animated series, was not canon until Kirschman. So if you want to say, oh, well, you at least got to give Kirschman credit for making it canon. So you got to take the good with the bad, folks. You can't have it both ways.
So with the animated series, that would be season 4. New Voyages will be season 5, and Star Trek continues to be season 6 because that leads right into the motion picture.
There's only a 5-year mission.
Yeah, but that leads into the motion picture.
Right, which is exactly what Collie does at the very end of his, because he has a brand new actor in a fucking motion picture Admiral's uniform, which
that was Star Trek.
Still makes my brain hurt that he did that, but not the actor, just the uniform.
No, that was Star Trek Continues.
No, it wasn't.
That had the Admiral uniform. Yes,
it was not. Collie did it too.
I never seen it.
Well, then go look it up. It's the very last Collie fucking episode.
I watch every single one of those. Never seen that one.
Well, it's when he got the brand new actor.
Yeah.
Viv is too drunk to remember it. However, I am stone cold sober, so I can remind Viv of the double-sided paint stick comment. No! Don't you fucking dare. I'll take that paint stick and fucking wrap it around. No. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare, Valor.
And Daniel's comment.
Daniel says, Star Trek, the animated series. TAS, the animated series. Why did you say it twice? You said TAS, and then you said the animated series. What the fuck, yo? Made holodecks canon. Well, so did Enterprise, technically. Even though it's in its own timeline. In the 23rd century, when it was originally 24th century invention. Well, technically, if you want to get technical, Star Trek 3 did that. If you remember, Daniel, Star Trek 3 did that. Remember? They're training for the Kobayashi Maru. Even though it was a physical simulator, they were well on their way to designing holodecks because cadets keep ruining the simulators.
Mm.
You fuck. Mikey says, Mikey, why the you smelt it? You fucking wrote it. You fucking say it. I'm not doing that shit. You're in the chat. Get the fuck up here and read it. You're on the panel. Get up here and read it.
I would read it. I would read it, but it's over this darn alarm. That's why. See, but at the end of continues episode 11, part 2. Kirk, played by Monona, was wearing his new Admiral outfit, talking with the crew at the end of the 5-year mission. And it leads, and what I was going to type was it leads right into Star Trek The Motion Picture when he comes off the flying tram that comes into Starfleet Academy or Starfleet headquarters. So.
Oh, guess what? Collie did. I could have swore Collie did the same thing with that new actor. Yes, with the new actor at the very last episode.
Oh, that new actor eventually led to Monona. So.
Right, but Collie did it first with a new actor.
I started with the new actor, but it didn't lead right to Star Trek The Motion Picture.
Holy, really? How the fuck? Do you have that many people that smoke weed, or just people that are that fucking dumb to stay away from a fucking fire alarm? Jesus Christ. You know there's a way to trick fire alarms. You know that, right?
Tell them.
No, because then I'll have all kinds of federal agents on my ass.
Yeah, okay.
Viv is a sleep biter. Why? Is she biting your thigh? Did you try to put your lollipop in?
Oh, man.
Wow. Okay. You know what? Sometimes a little bit of teeth with this is a good thing, and sometimes it ain't. Hey, how many licks does it get to the center?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. How many licks does it take to get to the center of Tootsie Pop, whatever the fuck they're called? How you doing?
Yep.
What is it now?
I don't know. What is it?
If you haven't seen that channel, what is it now? Anyway, that's
Drop
how
a
all the
name.
videos are. So yeah. I don't know. I'm just hanging out and having a good time. How y'all doing?
Same thing.
Same thing. All right. Goody goody. Yep, I'm probably gonna have to stay up. If I go to sleep now, my kid ain't gonna go to school. So. Fun. Oh well, I don't care.
You don't care.
No, as long as he goes to school and I have fun, fuck it.
Mm.
Viv is a sleep biter.
Oh no! Don't put it in there.
Well, you know you need to put teeth guards on her when she goes to sleep.
Yeah, really.
Put teeth guards on her, right? Then it feels like she's gumming your ass when she bites down.
Oh jeez.
Well, you knew that was coming.
Yeah, I guess.
You did then.
We know now.
Now you know.
Yeah, now we know. Man, Star Trek New Voyages, that was 10 years ago, too.
Yeah. Well, it was longer than that. New
No,
Voyages?
look.
No, dude, I was watching New Voyages in 2003.
That's what it says here. 10
I
years.
was watching New Voyages in 2003 before YouTube existed. And I had to go from site to site just to get fragments of episodes to watch. Yeah, Voyages has been around for well over 20 years. I was watching it when fucking broadband was brand new, at least up here in Michigania in 2003.
Only telling you what I see on here. It says only 10 years.
Well, good for you. I remember.
And the last one that they made, they had Scotty on board the shuttle.
Well,
Don't get mad, get glad.
I'm not mad. I'm just gonna go get my old shit and prove it wrong.
Yeah, that's where they introduced Fringy in that episode.
Because back then it was newvoyages.com/newvoyages.de. I originally found them on a torrent site, and that was in 2003 when I was doing what they called a PBEM, play by email simulation, right? Play by email sim, right? And I was playing characters and emailing and playing characters, doing all that shit. It was through another website called SLA Sim, Starfleet Legacy Alliance Simulations. So yeah, I have a pretty damn good memory about that shit. Sci-fi, you are far from a lefty. You're a part of the sane left. There's a difference. But I don't want to continue the conversation further. Only two things I will say is this: I respect you and see you as a great. Oh, thank you, Valor. I appreciate you too, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate and respect everybody up here. Everybody that comes to my chats. But and thank you, Valors. So let's leave it at that. Yeah, let's leave it at that. I agree. Yep, leave it at that.
Yep. Yeah, that's where Carol Marcus came in and he got her knocked up, and that was the last episode they had. That's when we seen Carol Marcus and the Fringy. Ferengi. The Fringy's got to do what a Fringy's got to do.
Oh, wait, that's your Ferengi ship going across the screen.
No, it has actual fart sounds, I hate to tell you.
Oh, that must have been purging something. I can't do fart sounds, I guess. Anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, the production's being held up because we need that commander to do his part.
Like I said, give me a copy and I will send something to you. I checked my last 3 emails and I checked the Facebook. I didn't get nothing.
It's there. I went to Facebook. I scrolled way up.
Yeah, and I went through. Yeah, I checked my last 3 emails. It's not there. I scrolled up through Facebook. There is no link in Facebook. I scrolled up.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
There is.
Dude, just send it. Just send it.
I found it and re-put it down the bottom for you. It's got Admiral Whitey on it.
What? Huh? Huh?
You got to look for the White Wolf.
Yeah. By the way,
yeah,
Phase 2.
that's why I didn't get it, Jim. I can't get attachments in Facebook.
No, by the way, Jay, Phase 2 did start in 2004, and it's also known by New Voyages. So the series itself is 22 years old.
That's what I'm saying. It's old as fuck.
Yeah.
It existed way before YouTube ever.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. The last episode they had, and it's weird because it says that this thing lasted for like over a 12-year period.
That's why I'm saying that's how I know in 2003. I know for a fact I was fucking watching because I had nothing better to do. It's like, what did I do on my days off? Oh, I was waiting for Enterprise to fucking show their weekly episode, which was still on the air at the time, by the way.
Yeah. So according to this, which I've already seen these 2 episodes, these new ones they added. There was season 4, episode 11 called "Origins: The Protracted Man," and in the beginning there was James T. Kirk, still a cadet on a Starfleet Academy at that time, and that's how all of his future adventures have actually started back in his early days at the Academy. That was on Wednesday, April 7th, 2021. And then the last one they did was Torment of Destiny, which came out 3 years ago.
I don't know if you heard that in the background, but somebody just lit off a bunch of M80s outside, and I live downtown.
Whoops.
Not me.
Whoops.
Not me.
I'm just waiting for the sirens now.
Yeah. And the Torment of Destiny was during a diplomatic mission, the Enterprise in Lexington encountered an insurgency by a rogue leader of Fabrini refugees from the spaceship Yonada that ultimately threatens the entire Federation.
Well, right, but I want to say the last Kali episode I saw, maybe I'm getting confused with Vic's last episode, but it's called These Are the Voyages.
These are the Voyages? I don't see that.
I don't either.
And it has the new actor that Kali hired, and the new actor that Kali hired to play Kirk was in the movie era Admiral uniform.
Star Trek Continues is the only one I've seen that had Admiral uniform.
Kali did it. No, Kali did. I swear to God, Kali did that because I've watched it like fucking hundreds of times. I'm gonna have to.
Oh, you know what? I think I know which you did. I think I know which one you're mentioning. There was an episode during the Kali era called Mind Sifter, and the guy who played Captain Kirk, that he was amnesiac and whatever, he was a different guy that played Kirk.
Yes, an actual actor that played Kirk. Yes,
that was in Mind
And
Sifter.
at the very end of the episode, he was in a movie era Admiral uniform.
Right.
While the Enterprise is being decommissioned.
You're right. You got that. Yeah, it's from an episode called Mind Sifter. Yeah, I remember.
Okay, so I'm not fucking completely.
No, so you're not going mental. You're not going mental. Okay, you're fine.
Okay, well, thank you. At least the brain things are thinking, or at least they're trying to.
Yeah.
Valor.
Then they during
Valor
different
says,
times they filmed shorts too. There was like 6 different shorts I talked about too, and they filmed those at different times. One was called Center Seat. The other was
back in the day they were all shorts because YouTube didn't exist.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, I remember trying to find 4 parts or 5 parts of one episode and download them just to watch them. Valor says, anyways, who would actually win in a fight, Q or the wormhole aliens? Well, considering both are non-linear, which, hey, we can say that now, non-linear, which means they exist outside of space-time. Which one is better? I don't know, because, yeah, I mean, one is based in mythological bullshit on Bajor, and the other one wreaks havoc around the universe. So I don't know, maybe the Q. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not putting any part of my fingers or otherwise near her mouth while she's sleeping. You're the one that said she's got her head in your lap, Valor. So
Right.
okay, go ahead. Mike.
Yeah, and then the as I mentioned, the To Boldly Go Part 2, which is from episode 11. It leads right up into, like I said, it leads right up to the
Right,
very
and at the end of the episode, they show the refit happening and everything. If I remember right, if that's a big if I remember right, they show the
The refit didn't happen yet, but the Enterprise was in dry dock.
No, right, it was in dry dock. Yes, it was not dry
But
dock.
it wasn't being tore
It
apart.
was it was not in dry dock. It was in space dock. There's a difference.
No, it's called dry dock.
Now there are two different types of space dock. There's the one where you see the little claw arms, right, out in space, and then you got the one that you fly into.
Yeah. And that's why I enjoy, especially that's why I enjoy not only, like I said, Cully's, but then when Vix, continues, and it basically went right back to where it all started from, where No Man Has Gone Before, with the Gary Mitchell, and yeah. So, that's what's so great about it, though. That, it just goes back to that, and the Espers and how bad they got after.
Hey Jim, you wonder why I tell you to get the right music for the right scene? Now you know why.
Right.
I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Yeah.
So wait, did Valor just pose the question and he thought who would win between Q and the wormhole aliens, the Forgers?
Well, yes.
But who would win?
And I say Q would, because the wormhole aliens, or the prophets, however you want to say that.
The prophets, I guess.
Right. Okay. They're all about Bajor. They're about Bajor. That's all we ever hear from them is Bajor, 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 Bajor. And Q is about, fuck Bajor. I got the whole universe in my hand. The whole universe in my hand. Yeah.
So
Q
obviously
wins.
Q would win. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
But then God beats Q, so there you go.
Well, I mean, Q basically is a god compared to everybody else.
Oh no, but he's not the God. He already admitted that in one of his
he's
episodes.
not the god, but he's like basically the next best thing. He's like discount Doomcock god.
Yeah, just don't call him discount Jesus Christ.
Well, that's why I said discount Doomcock god.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there you go.
Valor says, wait, what? I missed one. I remember putting one of those small lollipops in her mouth just to see what she would do. The next thing I heard was crunch. How many licks does it get to the center of a Tootsie Pop lollipop? 3. 1, 2, 3.
Woo! 3.
Ah.
3.
The stick fell out of her mouth. Ever since then, I
How many
swore
licks does it take?
I never put any part of myself near that mouth while she slept. Well,
Like, do you remember that? Do you remember that ad? I know Jim remembers that ad. It's like, the owl and after 3, and he says,
that's what I just literally said.
yeah. Well, but then the announcer says at the end, how many licks does it take to get the center of a Tootsie?
No, he said it in the beginning. How many licks?
No, but he also says it towards the end. He says that, and then he says the world may never know.
The world may never know. Yeah, and then the owl says 1, 2, 3. Crunch.
Yeah, crunch.
So, yeah, we do know it's 3. Because then he bites down with that big owl beak of his.
Oh, that's funny. Valor saying never to put any part of myself near her mouth as she slept.
Yeah, I said that like a minute ago.
Okay, I just come on to that. I'm sorry, I had the damn alarms going off in my ears. They're still going off in my ears.
Oh, so you're half deaf.
Yeah.
Does that mean I can do my... Does that mean I can say twat? I can't hear you. I got an ear infection.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Yeah.
Twat. I can't hear you. I got an ear infection. That's a joke, yo.
Ear infection, yo.
I'm not calling nobody those names.
Nope. Besides, they're not that harmful.
Yeah, nobody here deserves those names anyway. So.
Buster Grant. Oh boy.
What? You just sound like a Two Live Crew song all of a sudden.
Did I?
Yeah, you said, "Oh, me so horny." I could have swore that's what you said.
Yeah, I said, oh boy. I didn't say, oh, me so horny.
Well, you didn't. You didn't have to use the girly accent, but that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, but that's the way it's said. Unfortunately, I had to listen to that kind of music. Yeah.
You see, folks, I like to have fun and have a good time. Valor says, anywho, Viv loves Star Trek Continues, as did we all. I think we all
Did.
loved it.
Yes, all of us.
And she found it interesting that the Enterprise, when she split the neck, yes, they separated with the saucer section while leaving the secondary hull. Is yes, holy fuck, yes. Wow, that was an awesome fucking episode. Thank you for remembering that, Valor. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
they did that in the 2-part finale to Boldly Go, part 1 and 2.
To Boldly Go, yes.
Yeah, that was great.
And they also did another one, which was called. Which one was it? When they were trying to decide if a woman should be the captain of a starship.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that one?
I do.
Yeah.
The name Leilani comes to mind, but that's not that episode. That's not that.
It's not Leilani. No, that's
No, it's not Leilani.
no.
Which, by the way, is a real life name. I've seen name. I actually seen the name Leilani on Tinder, and I'd have to mind to message her and say, "Did you get that from Star Trek?" But I didn't. So
Star Trek Continues.
I wanted to ask her that. I wanted to ask her that so bad, but she was like 30 years younger than me, and I doubt she would have got the reference. So.
Yeah.
Maybe it was her dad that did it. I didn't want to piss off some big old dude. Not that I couldn't handle myself, because I got like a 4-foot machete. And big old.
Oh, what's up there, Toad?
What?
Oh, I just saw Tony.
Hey, Tony. This is Radio Free Sci-Fi. How you doing? Do you want a link? It's not public. Would you like a link? You can bring your characters. No holding back tonight. Yo, Tony, says Valor. Yes.
Yes.
Welcome, Tony. Thank you for showing up in the chat. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, you can see we are radio free up here tonight. Oh, it's always a good time when Tony shows up in the chat. Oh, we've had we had Grace in the chat tonight. We had Fleur. Now Tony's here. Wow, and we got Viv Valor. Plus, we had so many other people. Wow, so many people I can't keep track of.
Man.
That's all, folks.
Yeah.
Track of them all. Yeah, that too. Mikey, go ahead. What are you were on top?
No, I didn't have anything to say immediately. I was trying to look up the episode you're talking about and Continues.
Oh, recording and making shorts and TikToks before work tomorrow. Oh, right on. Yeah. No worries, Tony. Hey, if you want to come on, just say something real quick here. Just say something. If you want to come on, bring your characters. I'm not okay.
Okay, I found it, Jay. It's called Embracing the Winds. It's where Kirk has to choose between Spock and a competing female officer for captaincy of another starship.
Yeah, that's one from. Yeah, that's one from Continues, right?
Yeah, from Continues.
Yes, between making Spock a captain or the first female that would have been the captain of the Star. Yep. Okay.
I've seen that lots of times.
Yeah, Embracing the Winds. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, episode 7.
which kind of goes back to the very first Enterprise episode, which is what Archer's dad says to him. You can't be afraid of the wind if you want to fly. Or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you know what was great also about Continuous is that they introduced the first female counselor in that redheaded McKenna. Yeah, which was great.
Yes.
Which was Vic's girlfriend.
The cat lady.
Yeah. Yeah, she was good. Yeah, I didn't know that, Jim. So they were dating, right? The actress and Vic.
Yep. Yep.
Time?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
When he started, she came on as the first Starship counselor.
Yeah.
Now I thought the counselor episode was a totally different one. Where
Well,
they
she
had a
played-
counselor on a starship for the first time.
Yeah, but she played through the whole 11 episodes.
Yeah,
Right.
she was in all the episodes.
Yep.
Wait, so
Every
hold
single one.
on.
All the way to the end until she got lost in the transport.
Hold on. Yeah, I want to get this right. So the one that tried to be a ship's counselor in Vic's TOS fan film also was the first one that they were commercially against at the starbase, one of the K7 type star bases, to be the first female captain of a starship.
That was a different woman.
That sounds like two different episodes to me.
It is two different episodes.
Yeah, that's okay. So,
But the lady that wanted to be a captain was not the counselor on the Enterprise. It was a different lady.
That was
there
the
was
different.
no counselor on the Enterprise. Did you not see when Spock threw his chicken soup against the wall when Nurse Christine Chapel brought it to him?
Yeah,
when
but
he
on
was in the
Continuous, but on Continuous, McKenna was in all the episodes as the first official counselor.
Yes. She was not the first one to try to be a captain.
No,
Tony, get up here. Yeah, we need some comedic relief. I'm trying, but
yeah, it says here that Michelle Specht, that's her name. She appeared in all 11 episodes as McKenna.
what did
Right.
she inspect? What did she inspect?
That was her name, Michelle Specht.
What did she inspect?
What
Big
did she
boob.
expect?
Her big boobs.
Oh God.
She always made them nice and perky and stand out.
I mean, they were perky and standing up.
Mm-hmm. That's why Vic smiled all the time, because he had it every
Right?
night.
How
Yeah.
you doing? How about me too? Never mind. Let's not get into that. Fortunately, that was after that.
Oh, this is interesting. It says here that Michelle has lent her voice to Madagascar, Escape to Africa, in video games like Star Trek Online, Final Fantasy, Dynasty Warriors, and she's been on Oran High School Host Club, Tsubasa Chronicle, Claymore, and others.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Valor has a comment here. Viv has seen the old Tootsie Pop commercial. She said, "Why the hell is the kid naked? Put some damn pants on at least, kid. You're flashing and pouring. What, an owl? A fake cartoon owl with fake glasses, a fake cartoon owl glasses? Really, Viv? How fucked up are you tonight? How many sheets to the wind are you, Viv? Wow, 6 sounds about right. How you doing?" Just saying. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll lollipop? 3. 1, 2, 3. And you wonder why Valor don't put his thingy in your mouth while you're sleeping. Crunch. How you do?
Wow.
What? You know what?
Oh,
Hey, I still want to buy you that $10 moon pie clock I got at my store. It's still there. Should I buy
Okay,
it for you?
Jerry. Well, we should have some money to get, we should be able to put some money together next month. And
No, I'm just wondering if you want me to get the $10 clock, I'll fucking get it. I just want to know if you want it. That's all.
sure, as long as you don't have a problem being able to mail it to us.
Yeah, that's going to be the big cost is mailing it to you.
Right. Right.
Because the cost of getting it from the store, that's no problem. The cost is going to be sending it to you.
Yeah.
Going through customs.
Yeah.
Let's see. Valor says, I see. So keeping yourself busy then, Tony. Shorts take a lot of work from what I hear.
It does. Just like doing a fan film.
You know, Valor, if you sent me some shorts about that perfect little redhead Klingon that you're married to, pictures are it never happened. Hey. Just saying.
I thought in the old Tootsie Roll Pop commercial, I thought the kid was half naked.
That's what you get for thinking.
Oh boy.
He had white cotton shorts on. And he was
I know.
And he was as pale as a fucking vanilla bean after never mind. Anyway.
So is Tony coming on board or not?
Yeah, probably not. I have not sent him the link. He did not say he wanted it. So unless you did,
he's busy.
I didn't send him anything.
Yeah, it's not public, so he can't come on even if he wanted to if it's not sent to him. And he didn't tell me he wanted it, so he didn't get it.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me check my Twitter twatter. There's always shit over there. Yeah, no, nothing over there. So nothing.
Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing.
Valor says, just don't piss against the wind. You just give yourself a golden shower. How about that?
Yeah, really.
Tony says, working. Plus, I don't have the studio set up for live. What? A microphone and headphones.
Good excuse, huh?
Well, no, that's how you need. A lot. I don't have this set up for live. All you need is a microphone and a set of headphones. Okay, now, to be fair, I told Tony he could bring his characters. So if he's saying he needs his PC full of his full fucking arsenal, yeah, okay, that makes kind of a little bit of sense. Okay, so.
He says that would go against my one rule.
Yeah, and what's that? What's your one rule, Tony?
Ask him, Tony.
What's your one rule, Tony?
Yeah, what is that, Tony?
If it don't make you money, you ain't fucking with it. Is that your rule?
If I don't get paid, I don't make it.
Tony, how you been? Says Val.
Yep.
See, you got people that love you, Tony. You just got to know where to find them.
He says, I'm never myself. If I'm on the air, I'm always performing.
Well, duh. What did you think I said when I said you're kicking them up here? What is it now? talk show, Tony is retired. Good. Then be your fucking character self like you've been characterizing yourself as. Or as your next dumb question, as my answer is going to be to that, what is it now? Which I stole from another guy who's awesome, by the way.
Mm.
I need a studio for that, as well as interrupt my production queue. A QEU. Oh, Q. Okay. I'm all right.
I'm all right.
I'm
Nobody
all
worry about me.
Break all night. Yeah, hey, how you doing? That's a great song. Valor says, just be careful, Tony, not to burn yourself out.
Yo.
Well, if he was worried about that, he wouldn't have gotten a fucking 9 to 5 job, or a fucking 10 to 5, or 11 to 5, or 11 to 8, or whatever the fuck hours he works at the factory. And still continue to rumble on Rumble and do all this shit too. Don't worry about him, Valerie. He's all right. He's all right. Which is the song that Mikey just tried to sing.
CNA.
The only good thing about alcohol with me is it lets me sing, or at least it lets me think I can sing good. One of the two. I think it loosens up my voice enough to actually let me sing. It gives me a face for radio.
Yep. For sure.
Well, to be fair, Grace asked me what I looked like. Even though I thought I looked like ass, I still turned on my camera tonight for her. Yeah, I was definitely not fucking camera worthy tonight when I turned it on for her. So, Tony says, I'm sure there's something you can send a link to. Well, your Tweeter Twatter is the only place I know where to get a hold of you.
Yep.
Here, I'll okay, copy. Yeah,
Well, I'm gonna get off here. It's past 2:00, and the dogs go upstairs and Ray get Ann up. I'll be in trouble anyhow.
Okay, well, you do that. I'm gonna send a link to Tony real quick.
Everyone have a good night. Keep watching Commodore Productions. Never know what you're gonna see or hear. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, Jim. Bye.
Later.
Oh, where the fuck is Tony at? Oh, there you are. I forgot. You use the same name that my fucking Alistor. Yeah, my first daughter uses that name. And she's not even trans, but she uses that for some kind of cosplay. So. Anyway, Tony. Shit. Come here, mouse. Where are you?
Yeah, Valerie, I remember that he asked a few animals before he saw the owl in the tree and asked him. And he sucked on it twice and bit it and crunched it and said 3.
There you go. There you go, Tony. Just sent you the link. Let's see. Yep. Okay, you read that. Did you forget one of your regular codes? No.
Nope.
No. Not me, buddy. Send it. Why? I mean, I did just fine for 2 hours. The last hour has just been fucking for the hell of it. The only night I'm gonna have a problem with is Tuesday night because Mikey's over there doing the fucking whatever he does. I mean, I have Jimmy here, I'm sure, and Matt, but yeah, I mean, no.
Well, it's just something I committed to doing every Tuesday night there, Jay. So
Yeah, Tuesday night is gonna be the only night that I know Mikey's not gonna be here. So
right.
no insinuation, even though you insinuated it.
And believe us there, Tony, that he wouldn't have forgotten the captain, but we haven't, as Grace so eloquent, Castle Grace Skull said so eloquently earlier, she and Fleur even, Mrs. Sackle said it, they hadn't seen him in a few days, so he dropped out of sight for a few days.
Yep. So yeah, how am I supposed to rely on somebody? Right? Hey, I have a schedule. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's my schedule. Always been my schedule for years. I'm just bringing it back, yo.
Yo.
What? Valor says what?
Oh,
That's
that's
a
the
link to the old commercial. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what fucking commercial you were talking about, but okay.
all about the Tootsie Roll Pop.
How many licks does it take to get to a Tootsie Roll?
Right.
Yep. Or to a Tootsie Pop. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Crunch.
Yeah.
Wow, Mikey, it's only us. I gotta. Wow. First Georgia break of the stream at 3 hours and 36 minutes. Will you be
All right, well,
okay?
go ahead and take your Georgia break. I'll just hang.
Yes, it's been
Yeah.
3.5 hours. Holy shit. My bladder's so full. Holy fuck. Is that yellow coming up my eyeballs?
Oh, God. Oh, there it is. That's the whole commercial. Wow. Wonder what you would classify that as. Other events? No, that's a movie clip. That's called. There we go. Nice. I just saw it and he didn't look naked to me, or at least not fully naked there, Valor. No, he was half naked. Here.
You didn't leave me with dead air, did you? Oh,
Holy fuck,
shit,
he
you're
is.
dead. Look at that. You're dead, son of a bitch.
Holy
Why
shit.
would you do that? Why would you? Oh, Mikey.
Oh my god, I just looked at this again. Holy fuck. He is completely naked. Holy fuck.
What? What are you talking about? I asked you if you left me with dead air, and Tony says dead air.
No, I was talking during it, but I was also watching the Tootsie Roll commercial.
Well, yeah, that's called dead air. Let's see. Valor says the Tootsie Pop commercial. She was talking about the one with the animals.
All the animals.
There's only one I ever knew of. That was the one from the 80s with the owl. Anyway, which is why she said to put pants on the kid was flushing several. I don't remember the animal one. To be honest, it never dawned on me that the kid was. Yeah. No, the only one I remember is the one with the owl. How many licks? You know, the owl with the big glasses.
Well, that was the shortened version of the commercial, but the one that Valor just posted there, that's the entire 1 minute commercial with all the different.
Yeah, well,
animals.
no, it was only ever a 15-second commercial, even in the 80s. So.
Yeah. Well, it was only a 30-second one where he had the owl. That was
Yeah, well, it was a 15-second commercial in the 80s when I grew up. Okay. So.
Right. So they have the 1 minute commercial. I just downloaded it.
Right. I don't know how old y'all motherfuckers are, but I'm 50. And the one I remember is a 15-second commercial from the 1980s.
Yeah. Yeah, so he talks to a cow.
No, I remember a big owl. I remember some guy
Yes.
saying, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, whatever the fuck that fucking thing's called, right? And the owl says 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's the end of the fucking commercial.
Yes, and that was
that is from the 80s. That's what I grew up with.
Oh, okay. Yes, I know, and that's what I grew up with too.
Okay.
But this
So
is the
what
first
fuck are
time.
you old motherfuckers talking about, you boomer ass.
What I'm talking about, Jay, okay, politely, is that this is the first time that someone downloaded and put this up on YouTube, the whole extended version of that ad, of that commercial.
I don't care about the whole thing. I didn't grow up with the whole thing. I had the 15-second commercial as a kid.
Okay, well, I had
in the 1980s between my commercials while I was sitting on a heater vent in the middle of winter eating my fucking cornflakes.
Yes. I'm just saying.
Watching the Smurfs on a CRT TV, okay, in the middle of 1980s.
Jay, I'm just saying this was the first time I'd ever seen the entire commercial in its entirety. The first time.
I don't care about the whole thing. I just want to.
Okay, well then there you go.
Yeah, I just wanted the 15-second version.
Yeah, I know the 15-second one. Did you want to know who did the voices of the different?
Not particularly. I didn't care then. I don't care now.
Okay.
I mean, it could have been fucking Bill Shatner, but I probably would have known him back then.
Yeah. That's interesting. But anyway.
Yeah, Valor, I don't know where you're coming up with that shit. I can't know. I don't know. I don't want to know.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
No, it's not. How is that cool?
No, I mean that's cool. I thought all this time that I thought the kid was wearing something, but no, he was completely ass naked.
Yeah, just his little fucking boxer shorts. Yeah, what? That's what you want to see? No, fuck that shit, Silent Bob.
Wow. So they were able to get away with that shit, showing him.
I don't know, because I never seen that fucking full commercial. I just seen a little 15-second commercial between my cartoons as a kid on a Saturday morning, watching my Saturday morning cartoons. That's the only commercial I remember about that fucking thing. No. So if you're saying the sucking on a lollipop means you got to be undressed as a little boy, well, that sounds like a fucking them problem and a you problem. Okay? So, just saying.
Valor said sci-fi in '86. I was 5. I had seen that entire commercial, but it had been split up into parts. You just never seen all the commercials.
Are you
Yeah,
sure about?
and
Are you sure
it's
about
when-
that? Are you sure about that? I was 11 in '86. Are you sure about that?
He said he's sure of it.
Well, just because he's Sherbert doesn't mean that. That's a play on a word show. Let's see if they figure it out.
Well, at least you agree with me that the one part of that commercial we always saw almost all the time was the one with the owl.
Yes, that is like the one thing we agree on. Yes.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
How many licks does it take to get it to the middle?
He says it this way. He says, let's find out. 1, 2, 3, crunch.
Crunch. Right.
And he hands it to him. The
Right,
empty
and it's literally a 15 to 30-second commercial.
Yeah, 3.
15 to 30 seconds. That's
Right.
it. 15 to 30 seconds. It's not this big old thing about, oh my God, look at this kid. Wow, look at this boy and what he's wearing. No, what the fuck are you talking about, yo? No, nothing about that ever came up in that commercial. WTF, man.
Oh, man.
How the fuck do you even fucking figure that? Unless that's your own fucking brain things going on about what the kid was wearing.
Anyway. Yeah, and then after the owl did that, then it went to the narrator who said, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. So
Yeah, I'm sure they showed up during reruns of Star Trek. Really? Because I watched them live during Saturday morning cartoons sitting on a fucking register to fucking unthaw my toes from sleeping in the back of the trailer. Fuck.
well, I know they used to show, like I said, when that came out. Of course, I was 21 at the time when that ad came out. But I remember seeing it when they had their Saturday morning cartoons. They would play it during that. They also played it during the, the little shorts they showed of like the Three Stooges and things like that. I used to watch that on Saturdays.
Hey, you better play Curly Pop. We're still gonna. We're still gonna do. Are we still gonna do Who's on First?
Yeah, well, we still plan on doing that, so we have to get to that.
Oh, for those that don't know, me and Mikey agreed years ago to do Who's on First.
Yeah,
For
it's still on
your listening pleasure, folks.
yes, still on the planning stage.
Hey, you know what? He's gonna play the funny short man,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna play the you're that guy. They'll tell you. Oh, what?
Hey, Abbott.
Hey, Abbott.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what you get for thinking. Oh no, he never said
That's not it.
that. It would have been funny if he did.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So who's on,
Which would have been proper for the era.
so who's on first? One second. I don't know. Third base.
I don't know. Third base.
Third base. Hey.
No, we gotta go.
Yes,
we gotta
Jay,
go. We gotta go. We're gonna talk about this guy. He's over here. He's a who's on?
Yeah,
first?
right.
I don't know.
Every penny. Naturally.
Natural.
Right. Well, this will make you smile a little bit. My younger girl here, Deja Vu, is listening to your voice. She came over and started meowing.
You know what? Grace listened to my voice earlier and wanted to know what I looked like.
That's cute.
That is cute.
Be careful.
Hey, how you doing, Deja Vu? How you doing, little girl?
She just stretched out her front paw to you.
Oh, yeah, I know what that means.
She wants to touch. Yes, she does.
Yes. Here, kitty.
She is a cutie kitty.
Oh,
She was born December 1st. So she's gonna turn 6 years old this year.
she's a youngin'. She's still a
She
kid.
is, she's still a young girl.
Valor
Technically
says,
40 years old human.
well, you never tell a kitty her age to her face.
At least never tell her to her face.
Valor says, I think this is something we have to agree to disagree on. On this commercial, it's not worth arguing over. Very good. Somebody gets it.
Yeah, there you go, Valor. But Valor, I did download your link, so now I have it for whatever.
For future reference.
For future reference.
There you go. That's what we call it.
Yep.
You pretend to fucking open. I mean, you open something and then you say you're going to open it later.
So, Jay, I wanted to ask you, is there a way in the future that we can start watching some of the other Strange New Worlds episodes after?
Oh, absolutely. I love the fan films. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. If you want to watch the fan films, you want to do like a watch party thing, whatever, or even say screw the watch party, you just want to do the reviews. I'd be happy to do the reviews with you.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely like to work on those, both on New Voyages. Well, technically they called it Phase 2, but it's New Voyages.
I mean, I know I'm a youngin' compared to you and Suzanne. Hey, Suzanne, how you doing? No, I mean, I know I'm a young compared to y'all, but no, I've been watching that shit since it came out. So yes, absolutely. If you want to do reviews on them, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I just need to rewatch episodes and fuck yeah, we can do the what do you want to call them? The reviews on them. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Valor says Abbott and
Valor's. Well, hold on. Let me highlight it for you, Mikey.
Sorry.
There you go.
All right, so Abbott and Costello, Red Skelton, and many other radio shows. I remember listening to them on old-time radio shows every late Friday until early morning Saturday.
All right. Riddle me this. To the moon, Alice.
Yeah, that's the Honeymooners, baby.
Yeah, well, don't give it away, Mikey. To the moon. To the moon. Does not mean what you think it means. I love you to the moon and back, Alice.
Yeah.
Do you know what he actually meant by that?
Yeah.
Oh, let me educate you. He meant he was gonna her fucking arse up to the moon because she was just not that compliant.
Yeah.
That's what that meant in the 1950s. Yeah.
Well, he playfully was going to smack her to the moon, Alice.
He was gonna fucking put that boat in her ass up to the moon.
Damn.
To the moon. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't mean what you think it means. Just saying. Yep, one of my best friends ever used to say that to her kids until I showed her the actual honeymooners clip, and she lost her shit.
Wow.
Yep.
True story. Huh?
True story.
Yeah.
And she was the meanest 6'2" looking motherfucker I ever seen. And she outweighed me by 50 pounds. I was like, oh shit, I almost cowered in the corner. That's how, yeah. Wow. Yep. So, yeah. Let's see. Valor says, who knows what lurks in the heart of man? The shadow knows.
The shadow Nose.
Yeah, that's from the Children Shadow. I remember that. Oh,
I remember the shadow.
I remember the Shadow too. I don't want to, but I did.
I even remember Dr. Demento.
Arigato,
Right
Mr.
up your radio.
Show me Arigato, Dr. Demento. Oh, that's an Ozzy song. My bad.
No, that's not. No. It was the one where it goes, wind up your radios for 2 hours of insane fun.
Yep, and that's probably why I made it into an Ozzy fucking parody. Do me Arigato, Dr. Demento.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically how Weird Al Yankovic got his start in parodies, was through Dr. Demento.
Yep, and I make parodies of all sorts of songs. But I stopped a long time ago, and I'll tell you why. Okay. And here's the thing, I used to do it constantly, and when I first got with Nikki, she fucking loved it. She loved it, right? But the more serious her condition got, she started noticing that I could not relax enough to do that.
Right.
And she said, no, and much love to her. She said, honey, you're worrying about me too much. You got too much on your plate. Just and I'm trying, and I'm learning how to let go of her so I can have that part of me back before her, if that makes sense.
Right.
Which, I mean, I don't want to, because she's going to be a part of my life for all time. No, no questions asked. She's going to be a part of my life for fucking ever, right? But she knew me before she got sick, and she loved it. And she knew how just I could be spontaneous, improvise. She fucking loved it.
See, that's what's so great about Suzanne, is when she first met me online, all the way back there, March 1st of 2010, she even knew back then that she wanted to be with me, that she liked me just for who I was.
Yep. And that's, and I keep saying, do I want to date? Yeah. But here's the thing, Mikey, you already know, Nikki was my soulmate. So
Yeah,
I've already had the best thing.
Yeah, I know. She was
in my life. So
yes.
Yeah. So and that brings up another question, is how can I ever date another woman knowing I've already had my soulmate? Well, do I really want to be that lonely ass hermit motherfucker that is so fucking lonely and bitter? No, I don't want to be that guy. I want to be happy.
That's all she wanted for you, Jay, was that she wanted you to be happy.
Right, and Nikki said that. Nikki told me that before she died. She said, find somebody that makes you happy. Like, and at the time, I didn't know what to say. That I'm like, you make me happy.
Yeah.
But I didn't understand it at the time. She was looking out for me. She wasn't only looking out for me, but she realized that my happiness would make Literal Sci-Fi happy, because
correct,
that little fucker, as dumb as he is when it comes to real life bullshit,
yeah,
it's very perceptive to how I feel.
That's good. That means there's hope for the kid.
Yeah, she wanted to make sure I'm going to be happy so that her kid would be happy. So, which makes sense. It does. It makes sense.
Of course, it makes sense. So, what this feller is, I guess he's talking about.
Keep warm, keep comfortable. Why are you in a tent? Keep Mortan's coal service in mind. And now back to Abbott Costello. Okay. whatever the fuck that means.
Oh, he was just doing an old radio voice. He was typing what there was before the Abbott and Costello, series. They had their old radio that went to TV, and they also, but before it went to TV, they had radio service. So this was.
I remember my grandma talking about Jack Benny on the radio. So.
Yeah. So this was just one of those old style radio ads where it says, "Keep warm, keep comfortable, keep Morton cold service in mind." Yeah, cold service in mind. And now back to Abbott and Costello.
Blah 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 blah.
Ja blah blah blah.
Wah 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 wah.
Wah 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 wah.
Wah 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 wah.
And you know where that comes from.
Wah 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 wah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yes, but for those uninformed, that actually came from Charlie Brown, and that was the voice of any adult that ever showed up in Charlie Brown on screen.
Wah
Wah wah wah wah wah.
wah wah.
Wah wah.
Wah wah wah.
Wow, I can't believe it's already been 4 hours, buddy.
Yeah, I know. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Yeah, we gotta
No.
go. It's 4 hours.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Yeah.
But hey, but I do
yeah.
want to say before I leave, if you don't mind me, I'll just quickly promote.
Absolutely. Say it, Mikey. Say it.
All right, so Friday, sometime later today, of course, I'll give my 2 more episode reviews from Charlie's Angels. We're right now into season 3, and so I'll be reviewing episodes 3 and 4 of that. And then on Saturday, I'll be doing a play-by-play of a friend's, one of our friends that recently passed away. Has her sister got her kids doing a one of those Pee Wee Pop Warner games, and so they want me to give a play-by-play of that. So I said, yeah, why not? I don't have anything else going on. And then Sunday is Deep Space Nine with Gorilla, and then Tuesday I have our Pick'em show. We're going to be going over Sports with Wolfie, going over the previous games of the week, preseason week 2. And they just gave me a notification over there on Facebook, which I'm not too happy about. So I'll have to go talk to them about that.
Really? You're not happy about it?
No, well, it's just something to do with football. It's not a big deal. But
Wait, you mean you actually have to kick the ball?
yeah, we kick it around. So yeah, we kick a football.
Round, kick around. We kick it around.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Round, kick around.
Round, we kick it around. Ooh, yeah. Hey.
Kick it through the goal post.
You know what? I'll do the chorus. You do the high parts. How about that?
Yeah. How about that? How you do it?
How you do it?
Anyway, so remember, Chatty Blogger MS. The MS stands for Mikey Sues and nothing else. You dinks.
Yeah, not Microsoft.
Yeah, and not multiple sclerosis either, fucks.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, thank you, Mikey. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you to Jim for being on the panel. Thank you for Matt for being on the panel. Thank you to everybody in the chat. So many people, I can hardly even remember who they are. I know we had Valor and Viv. We had the Queen of Rock and Roll, or whatever her name is. But thank you to her for showing up. We had Fleur. Thank you, Fleur. So many people.
And Castle Grayskull.
And Grace was here.
Yes.
Thank you so much. That was so awesome. Thank you so much. And you know what? I almost remembered my outro. Almost. You know what? I really enjoyed your company. Thank you for being here.
Oh, thank you for having me, buddy.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. We'll see you next time on Sci-Fi Nation, folks. Take care, everybody.
Take care, everyone.